Monday, and welcome into our Crack Rackets coverage of the 2023 USTA Billie Jean King Girls 16s and 18s National Championships. Alex Gruskin here to steer the ship in what is another jam-packed day of play on the schedule. We get to see all the top dogs here in San Diego in action today. We have round of 128 singles action in the girls 18 singles draw. We have round of 64 action in the girls 16s draw. What does that promise all of you Crack Rackets fans tuning in? Well, of course, it promises another exceptional day of viewing. And of course, if you're a parent at home, you're a college coach, you're just here to tune into a specific match, specifically, great start to English for me here on Monday. If you're looking for a specific match feed, I'll have our super producer Daniel Westoff joining me as he always does. Post those individual links here in the YouTube chat. Now you can find those individual links on our website, crackrackets.com as well. Those links won't have the updated scoreboard feature that you're going to see featured as part of our broadcast. But again, if you want to watch a match from start to finish, you want to watch it uninterrupted, we won't be offended. Those individual links going to be available here by link in the YouTube chat, or of course available again on our website, crackrackets.com. That said, again, unfortunately or fortunately, depending on how you want to look at it, the only matches we're going to feature here on our stream will be main draw matches. Why is that the case for those of you at home? Well, look, given the fact our company was founded by Dalton Thieneman, the king of the constellation, I can assure you we have plenty of respect for those players competing in the back draw. That said, given how many matches, the volume of play we have here in San Diego, the only matches with chair umpires are main draw matches. Why is that fact relevant to all of you? It's because those chair umpires are the ones who provide us the live score updates, point in, point out, match in, match out. And if we've learned anything as tennis fans over the years, it's really difficult to follow a match without that live scoring bug. So again, the only coverage we will have for you here on our feed will be the main draw matches in play here at the Barnes Tennis Center in San Diego. The good news is that's the best action. That's what we want to be following, of course, given the stakes of these Billie Jean King Girls 16s, 18s National Championships. And a reminder, in case you missed out on yesterday's coverage or you're new to this event, just about everyone who's had success over the past 50 years in American women's tennis, just about all of them played this Billie Jean King Girls 16s, 18s national event at some point. You'll look at past 16s, 18s champions. It's a who's who of list of former champions, players like Chris Evert, Tracy Austin. Obviously, you want some more recent examples. We've got players like Madison Keys. We've got players like top collegiate athlete Fiona Crawley winning the 16s titles a couple of years ago. Someone like Ashlyn Kruger on the precipice of the top 100. Katie Vollinet's a top 100 player. You've got players like Sofia Kenin, who of course has already captured a Grand Slam title in her career. We know how good CC Bellis was before injuries forced her to retire. Bellis, a 2014 Girls 18s champion at this event. Of course, you've got players like Shelby Rogers, Lauren Davis in the list of past champions as well. Here's the point. It's a who's who. Just about everyone plays this event. And what are the stakes? Why do they play? It's because the winner of the girls 18s going to get a U.S. Open main draw wild card. They'll also get a U.S. Open junior main draw wild card. Now, our top seed, Claire Viganue, she doesn't need it. 2023 Junior Wimbledon girls singles champion. We'll talk all about her, what she's accomplished over the course of the last year. I will say I had one coach I was speaking with, a college coach whom I'm quite fond of, whose opinion I respect quite dearly. And that coach was pretty confident we're not going to get to see Ganue in college tennis. The description was that Claire V is already pro good. And so I'll tell you what, it's always a pleasure to have pro good in a junior event like we do here today. Again, this is our featured match to start the day. We'll start to work towards other matches as they begin, but it's top seed Claire Viganue taking on unseeded Natalie Stasny. Now I get to say some magic words. Folks, let's play some tennis.
Natalie Stockton's a serve. Play. Love 15.
Do some manual scoreboard effect for all of you, I suppose, until the scoreboard gets up and running. Now it helps to have the chair, whom you can hear, Love 15, on the chip and charge from Ganue.
On.
That one sprayed wide. Yeah, it did. For those that don't know, Natalie Stasny, recent graduate, class of 2023. Out of Woodbridge, Illinois, committed to Michigan State, where she'll start in the fall.
Game, Stasny, first game.
Natalie Stasny on the board, 1-love here on Stadium Court. It'll be a quick changeover, so we'll stick with, again, Alex Gruskin here, going to steer the ship all day long. Believe we're going to get our second girls 18s round of 128 match on the court here shortly. Monica Ekstrand taking on Caitlin Carnicella. That match getting ready to get underway. For now, again, we lock in here. Always a strong start.
Player ready, win away to serve. Love 15. On.
That's like an athlete cheat.
30 off. Forty 30. Game, Gunaway, 1 game all per set.
Did they call you?
A nice slice from Ganue, and that's part of her game, part of the package. You see from the 16-year-old that ability to go off speed. And Ganue winning the 2023 Junior Wimbledon girls singles title. 17 years old, excuse me, not 16. Of course, Ganue, a three-time Junior Slam champion, winning the singles title. She's actually the third American in the last 6 Junior Wimbledons to win the title, joining Liv Havdi, your 2022 champion, as well as 2017 champion Claire Liu. Of course, Ganue, doubles champion with former NC State All-American, now top 100 pro Diana Schneider. They partnered to win the 2022 Junior Australian Open title. This year she partnered with Tyra Katarina Grant for the Junior French Open title in doubles as well. Few jitters, though, here early. Again, right now, there's a clear game plan from Natalie Stasny, the soon-to-be Michigan State Spartan, asking the question.
(40-15).
First serves. No free points, just everything smooth, in rhythm. Work your way into the match. Maybe, you know, again, once it's 4 all on the scoreboard, it's anyone's game.
Game, Stasny. Stasny leads 2 games to 1. First set.
On serve 2-1, opening set. Again, early jitters from Ganue. It's one thing, of course, to be the junior Wimbledon champion. A little bit different when you come back home, top seed again, all the pressure in this Billie Jean King event. Everyone's here to watch her, justifiably so. You have 3 junior slam titles, you win a junior Wimbledon, you've got everyone's attention. On serve 2-1 again. Right now, looking at the tennis recruiting rankings, Stasny, the 4-star recruit, currently sitting 74 in her class, was as high as 37 back in 2021. Again, committed to Michigan State. Appreciate the scouting report we got from our dear friend, the coach, Mark Bay, who we're so fortunate to have the chance to work with from time to time here at Crack Rackets. It's a 4th hard court national in San Diego for Stasny, and honestly, that's impressive. You played 2 years 16s, 2 years 18s. It means you're one of the best juniors in your class. 5th place win at the 18s National L2 in Chattanooga recently. Obviously, this is a little bit of a step up. As Ganue will serve 1-2 opening set.
Let, second serve. Off.
Just a wave of errors. Again, it's very early. Very early. Certainly a little less than in rhythm for now. The top seed.
All.
Early break point chance for Stas. Yeah, I know you see that video loading on your screen. Give it a second here, folks. Should have that up and running for us. There we go. All right, we're gonna hop away from that court for a moment again. Plenty of other action starting to get underway on the ground. So as we work through some technical difficulties on center court, there we go. Never mind. Our producer Daniel Westoff on it immediately. Ganue holds for 2-all. Tentative start, but a start nevertheless it is. Meanwhile, again, elsewhere, Jennifer Jackson, Natalie Smetek now on court. Jackson Smetek's court number 6. It's 1-love lead for Jackson. I believe one of the 33 seeds. Indeed she is, out of Spicewood, Texas. We'll get to her match in a little bit as soon as that's ready, and then we'll let this match chill out. Make sure, again, that camera gets set for us moving forward. And indeed, we are going to head over to court number 6 now. I promise you, if something spicy happens on center court, whether it's from Stasny or Ganue, we'll get back to it. For now, again, let's hop back over to court number 6. Round of 128 action. All the women's seeds in play today. In the girls' 18s draw here, 33-seeded Jennifer Jackson on Natalie Smetek. You see it's an early breakpoint chance for Jackson on the near side. It is indeed a 2-love lead for Jackson, the rising junior, class of 2025 blue chip. Number 19 in her class right now, number 1 in the state of Texas, according to tennisrecruiting.net. It is worth noting, I was talking to a bunch of college coaches over the course of yesterday evening, early this morning before our broadcast began, just to get a lay of the land. what to watch, who to watch for. There was a broad consensus. This class of 2025, the rising juniors, now eligible, obviously, to be talked to by these college coaches for the first time. There were a lot of compliments thrown around the talent this group possesses. Yeah, that's real nice. Down the line with ease. I like the length and the fluidity of someone her height. It's easy power sets up game point chances to consolidate. 40-15 here for Jackson. Which we saw Natalie Smetek yesterday, rising senior at Avon, Ohio, committed to Western Michigan. Finds herself in a bit of a jam. Down love 3 here on court number 6. Jennifer Jackson, uncommitted as the rising junior. She is in command early in set number 1. Again, these are our first 2 matches on court. I see Kate Kim, Tiana Rangan also getting their match underway. Jessica Bernales, Mary Boyce underway as well. As soon as we find courts, we'll bring you there. Meanwhile, the moment we step away from Ganue, she makes her move. 3-2 opening break lead for the top seed.
Game, Gunaway. Gunaway leads 3 games to 2 per set.
Right, scoreboard a little bit ahead of our YouTube feed. Find a way to get that all up to speed. That was the Ganue break, so we got to see it. Here's where things stand now. That drop shot, 30 love.
30 love. Love. Let first serve. That serve was good. Game.
All right, overrule first of the match.
4 games to 2 per set.
I mean, again, you see the same camera angle we do. Tough to tell there. Chair pretty definitive in that overrule, and so break is consolidated. It's a 4-2 lead for 2023 Wimbledon champion Claire V. Ganue. Again, we're starting to get matches on court everywhere. Jennifer Jackson, 3-love lead. Jessica Bernales up an early break, 2-1. Bernales, one of the multiple 33 seeds we have. She's from Las Vegas, Nevada. And we'll get more into her match in a little bit. Good eyes from Ganue to let that ball
Lucky team.
bounce. And there are just a lot of errors in those opening 3 games. Again, I realize things a little slow camera-wise right now on center court. Let's go back to Jackson on court 6, Westhoff. I'll let you play with that as long as you need to. No rush. Tough matchup. You can tell just force my tech. How is she going to hurt Jennifer Jackson? Hit her off the center. When I watch Jackson, again, it's a comparison that maybe will only resonate with cracked rackets and college tennis fans. It reminds me of watching Dasha Vidmanova of Georgia. Just the length, the fluidity, the easy power. I'm impressed. I really am. Or one Jennifer Jackson. Apologies, there's been some silence on my end, or maybe you all prefer that for once. Just checking the scoreboards, making sure all of our cameras are set. I want to take us back to Stadium Court. The reason It's the 5-2 lead for top seed Claire V. Ganoué. Now we're just trying to make sure technically we're still sound. Alex Gruskin, Daniel Westoff here. I'll tell you what, I think we're a little behind. That's Stosny serving. This is likely, I imagine, the break point. There we go. Now they're on the changeover. All right, so we're having some issues with the camera on Stadium here. You know what? We're going to pause this feed. We'll show you the set point when we have it. We actually might be able to do that if we pinpoint it accurately enough. In the meantime, let's go back to 6, and let's set up our first 3 box of the day. Again, it's round of 128 action for the girls 18s. That means we have 64 singles matches on the day to show all of you. And that's just in the girls 18s. We got 32 girls 16s main draw matches, doubles if we get there tonight. If the schedule allows us, but you see a couple of courts we're monitoring. 4-1 lead for the 33 seed Jennifer Jackson. Other courts we're keeping our eyes on your screen are court 8 and 18. Now yesterday, Isabella Sheev played maybe the most entertaining first set we saw. It was down a break for the majority of it, comes back, takes it 7-5, ultimately through in straight sets. The wild card into this match event out of Irvine, California. She's taking on Maria Miroshnichenko. Miroshnichenko unseeded out of Southlake, Texas, getting her tournament kicked off here today. That's the matchup on court 8. Meanwhile, court 18. Other court on your screen, Campbell Ricci taking on Pearly Zhang. We watched Zhang win yesterday out of Piscataway, New Jersey. Taking on the 33 seed again, Campbell Ricci of Las Vegas, Nevada. I think that's right. Did I screw that up, Westoff? Is that not the match? I believe court 18. Oh no, it's not court 18, it's court 16, that's correct. I did screw it up. Court 16 right now. Alana Boyce, the 17 seed out of Huntsville, Alabama, taking on Grace Hakopian, Sedona, Arizona. I see. That's my fault, folks. Again, we're monitoring a lot of action. Game point chance here for Smitech to keep it at a 1-break deficit. I'm keeping my eye on the Ganoué scoreline. In fact, Ganoué's got set point right now for 6-3. We'll see if we can't have Westoff capture that, maybe pause it on the video, and then we'll show it to you before we get back. Court number, whatever's in our top left screen, I apologize. Court number 8 for us in that top left screen. Let's move that to the big screen now. Again, want to show you a little bit of everything. Here on court number 8. Isabella Sheev, again, the wild card entry, I believe, into the main draw here. mentioned it yesterday, but Isabelle Schiff had a bunch of pro tournaments here this summer. The future Princeton Tiger participating in that USTA SoCal Pro Series, which of course we were so fortunate to be able to show here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. That's the weapon she possesses. Love lead for Isabelle Schiff. She is in cruise control again. The blue chip, a future Princeton Tiger. Meanwhile, stadium court update. Camera being reset. Unfortunately, some technical difficulties. Claire Viganue, though, 6-3 opener over Stosny. We'll try to get you back to that as soon as we have that camera back for you. And Alex Gruskin here. 3 fun matches nevertheless here. Grace Hakopian, a winner yesterday. Yeah, it's a brutal draw for 17th seeded Alana Boyce. Hakopian, provisional class of 2023, meaning tennis recruiting is not exactly sure, but in that class, she's 15 in the nation. She's a blue chip recruit. Reached the semis of a level 3 back in April. Won a couple of level 3, level 4 titles that month as well. Again, up an opening break, not shocking. She's taking on Alana Boyce. Boyce, of course, again, out of Huntsville, Alabama, 5-star, number 2 in her class. Tell you more about her in a moment. You see Jackson held 4-5-2. She's a game away. Let's go back to 8 in the big screen. 3-love lead for Isabelle Schiff. Nice return from Miroshnichenko. Again, Maria Miroshnichenko. For those of you unaware, recruit is Miroshnichenko. Step up for her to get to this round of 128. Again, a good victory for her. Excuse me, a bye for her in round number 1 gets her to this spot. More love lead for Isabella Sheev. Let's go full screen to court number 6. Match we've been monitoring now from the start. Jennifer Jackson, excuse me, 2 points away. No, just missed what I was going to say. Ace-T, not the worst way to fight off a set point. But that is a smoked return off the racket of Jennifer Jackson, the blue chip from Texas. 6-2 opening set. Looked pretty darn comfortable, didn't it, as well? Jackson takes the opener. Meanwhile, Ganue up a set, already has break points on center. Let's go back to Boyce Hakopian. 2-1 lead there for Grace Hakopian. Again, that's a matchup available on court number 18. Actually got a bunch of matches now getting underway, at least from a scoreboard perspective. What does that mean? It means it's time for the round of 128 for the girls 18s to really get rocking and rolling. And again, 192 players. But it's a 256 draw. The top 64 players all receiving buys through to this round of 128. That means there's just a plethora of 33 seeds, and yesterday we saw 12 33 seeds eliminated on the girls 16 side of the equation. So again, are those exactly upsets? I suppose that's in the eye of the beholder. This one's fascinating though. Again, Hakopian, blue chip recruit, feels like she's underrated in her class. Taking on Alana Boyce, rising senior, 5-star recruit, 22 in her class. Reached the semifinals. The girls' clay courts back at the start of May. to Deuce. Meanwhile, again, scoreboard updates for all of you trying to follow at home. And I believe this link was just tweeted out. You can follow all the individual links. Pick the match of your choosing. We are friends at Track Tennis. A shout out to the team as always. Ooh. All right, Westhoff, I'm going to need you to get some courts ready for us. I'm going to need you to prepare court number 10 for me, please. Three, two, four, Boyd. All right, let's head to court number 10. Court 10 if we can. See if Hakopian can respond, but I want to show you our number 5 seed and I believe 2019 Girls 16s champion. No, not 2019. 2021 Girls 16s champion Tatum Evans racing off to a 4-love lead here on court number 10. And in fact, Westhoff, we're going to need a little 3-box situation. Isabella Sheave actually took that first set 6-love, so maybe we won't need to head there for a little bit. But 10, we want to go 3-box. Let's throw 8 in that 3-box. And I'm looking for Victoria Osigwe, number 3 seed here this week. Oh, I see. She hasn't gotten under action yet, so never mind. So 8, 10, and we'll keep Jackson on 6. That'll be the 3-box we're going to go to in a moment. Again, Tatum Evans, 2021 Girls 16s champion, your number 5 seed here this week. The quick 4-love lead. Evans out of McLean, Virginia. Taking on Alexandra Borchich. Borchich, a 1-2 winner yesterday. A strong start for Evans. 5-love lead here as our scoreboard obviously a hair behind. We'll go to the 3 box now. Let's work in those courts again. Court 10 here. I need court 6 and 8 as well. Alex Gruskin here. Let's put court 8 on the big screen. Yeah, Isabella Sheev, 6-love opener. I mean, on the big screen of the 3. There we go. Sheev, the 6-love opening set. By the way, Clairvy Ganoué, 6-3, 4-love. She has refound that rhythm. Junior Wimbledon champion, getting ready to rock and roll. Jennifer Jackson, 6-2, 1-all, 40-15 right now. Lana Boyce now up a break 4-2 on Hakopian. Love, 1-love lead here for Sheev. Let's go 6 in the big screen if we can. See Doe a little bit here. Again, Alex Gruskin on the call. Evans 5-love, 40-15. She's got set points. So that's where we're going to head to next. Again, Jackson looking to secure the break. Boyce has a 5-2 lead, so we'll get there in a moment. Ganoué, by the way, 6-3, 5-love, so it looks like we're going to have the top seed in our main draw a little bit longer. And it is, again, Tatum Evans taking a 6-love opening step, the 2021 Girls 16s champion, looking on her way. Let's go to court number 6. Court number 6, if we can. That scoreboard is 16. That's Boyce Hakopian. 6, I believe, is Jackson versus Smitek. So we'll get that fixed for you. Or actually, if you want to change out the camera for court 6 and make that Boyce Hakopian, that's court 16. Wouldn't hate it. Gonna take me to court 8 in the meantime. now. Hakopian again trying to extend the first set. A couple of lopsided score lines for Sheev. Evans respectfully will get you back to Jackson in a moment. Ganoué, by the way, 2 points away from the title. They're still resetting that camera on center, but it does look like our top seed going to get the job done here early on Monday. There it is. I heard it in the background. Clervy Ganoué. 6-3-6 love. She's through as the top seed to the round of 64. Again, we'll get to see her in doubles later. Certainly see more of her throughout the week, we imagine, as well here on our stream. Hakopian. It's a game point chance to extend the set. Worth noting, last year's 16s champion Alyssa On now in the girls 18s draw. She's going to kick off her tournament, about to get underway. Her a little bit later. It is a hold indeed. No, it is not. Excuse me. I don't know what I thought there. As you see again, Sheev, Evans each continuing to cruise. Alex Gruskin here will keep you updated on all the scores, all the results we have throughout the day. Right now, the big first result of the day. Clervy Ganoué, 6-3-6 love. She is through to round number 2. Now that is the hold. So now it's time for Alana Boyce to respond. Again, Boyce out of Huntsville, Alabama. 17 seed here this week. Serve for the opening set, 5-3. Apologies, stepped away for the moment. I can tell you there are many college coaches now here on the grounds of this USTA Girls 16s and 18s Billie Jean King National Championships. Alex Gruskin here. Get the verbiage right, get the title right eventually. For now, we're trying to see if Jennifer Jackson can get off the court in straight sets. 6-2, 5-2 lead. Again, a couple of winners already. Top seed Clervy Ganoué, 6-3, 6-love. Isabella Sheave, 6-love, 6-love. See Victoria Osigwe on court. I was watching her in person, not gonna lie, I saw her for a moment. But again, we saw that match point for Sheave on 8. And now we see Smitek hold, still. Jennifer Jackson gonna serve for the match, 6-2, 5-3. I know on court number 10, it's 6-love, 4-love. Do we want to go to a split screen? If we can, Westhoff, we probably should. Don't want to miss 5th-seeded Tatum Evans, the 2021 Girls 16s champion. See if she can close things out. Alexandra Borchich doing all that she can. Borchich, the four-star rising senior out of Denver, North Carolina. Just facing the tough test that is 2021 Girls 16s champ here, Tatum Evans. Again, the 5th seed in the 18s this year. Full screen here for Jennifer Jackson, and what is match point for the Texan? This is a strong start for Jennifer Jackson. Jackson, a number 33 seed this week. She is through 6-2, 6-3. Up next for the 33 seed from Spicewood, Texas. It's only going to get tougher. She'll take on Isabella Sheave. We saw secure an 0-0 victory earlier today. So again, winners emerging now in the girls 18 singles draw. Of course, that US Open main draw wild card up for grabs right now. Tatum Evans, the blue chip UNC commit. Rising senior 6-love, 4-love lead on Denver, North Carolina's Alexandra Borchich. You see Alana Boyce did take that 6-3 opening set over the always tricky Californian Grace Hakopian. Little long there off the racket of Boyce. It's a breakpoint chance for Hagopian to level this second set. Meanwhile, Tatum Evans is the real deal. You don't have the UNC commit next to your name if you can't get the job done. And again, a couple of past champions. It's funny, you look at the 16s draw. 2018 winner, Fiona Crawley. She went to UNC. 2019 winner, Reese Brantmeyer. She went to UNC. 2021 Girls 16s champion, Tatum Evans. She is now a UNC commit. I'm starting to see a strategy on the recruiting show for Brian Calvis, Tyler Thompson, how they've managed to build this UNC women's program into the powerhouse it has become. It's a nice response there from Boyce, who, by the way, again, for those of you coaches wondering, and I'm sure there are plenty on the sideline, sitting on those chairs I saw mentioned, I stepped away for a moment. In my walk from where I headed to where I am now, here's a list of coaches I saw. Just get to it in a moment. That spray wide? No. Hakopian does break back on serve here in the second. Let's bring back court 10, please, Westhoff. I don't want to miss out on that Tatum Evans ending. 6-love, 5-love lead for the number 5 seed. But again, who did I see? Just to name drop. I saw LSU head coach Taylor Fogelman. I saw Howard Jaffe, Justin Butch here in the crowd, the Texas coaching staff. I saw Danny Leitner, the Duke assistant, Tyler Thompson, the UNC assistant. Nadia Abdallah, of course, the San Diego head coach. Got to give out a shout out as always, and I know I'm not supposed to play favorites, but one of my favorites in the business to chat with whenever we have the chance to be around one another. Of course, Maryland women's tennis head coach Katie Doherty. And that's just who I saw on my walk. I saw Boomer Saya in Clemson gear. That was weird. The former Iowa State head coach, of course, making the move this past off season. Game point chances for Borchich. I always want to avoid the double bagel. But of course, again, Borchich uncommitted at the moment. The reason I bring that up, again, talking to some coaches here before play started. How do you compete? Even more so than the result. You know the struggle that is going up against Tatum Evans, but did you find solutions? Did you continue to search for a pathway to victory? Evans will serve for the match now. 6-love, 5-1, though she leads. If you want to go to the 3-box, Westhoff, I'm in. Keep 10 in our big screen, but maybe 16, 17 on the side. All right, now he says, let's stay through the ending. I agree. That works for me. The UNC commit again, rising senior, 5th seeded. Tatum Evans serving her spot in the round of 64. And we got a bunch of action going on elsewhere. We'll do a scoreboard update here in a moment. For now, again, Tatum Evans closing in 3 points away. Not yet, says Borchich. Not quite yet. Still, for Tatum Evans, it's how easy everything's looked today. I mean, anytime you're up 6-love, 5-love, I suppose that's going to be the case still. Hasn't looked stressed at all in her opening round match. And now she's got match point. 2 of them. Coming up for Tatum Evans, again, the rising senior out of McLean, Virginia. Match point number 1 fought off, still another to come. Tatum Evans is through. It's a routine day at the office for the number 5 seed, 6-love, 6-1. And the 2021 Girls 16s champion is through to the round of 64. Of course, next up, she'll face the winner of Campbell Ricci, Pearly Zhang, a match ongoing right now here at the Barnes Tennis Center in San Diego. For what it's worth, Ricci 6-3 opening set, though Zhang a 2-love lead still. 0-1 is a good day at the office. And for now, let's go to a split screen. 16 and 17. We've monitored this boys Copian match from the start. It's been fairly physical, though. Right now, again, a lot of boys setting a break lead. It's been 3 breaks to start that second set on court number 16-17. How about this? I don't want to say it's an upset brewing, but it's worth noting Caitlin Carnicella, who of course just finished her freshman year at Auburn University, was 3-time freshman of the week, had a very strong freshman season, 20 and 16 overall in singles. Struggled a little bit in dual matches, but 16 and 7 in doubles play. Still, you get a year of SEC college tennis under your belt. You come into this San Diego event with slightly higher expectations, and yet right now Carnicella finds herself in a wee bit of trouble. The number 33 seed down a set to Delray Beach, Florida's Monica Ekstrand. That's worth noting. Ekstrand, a blue chip recruit, class of 2025, 14 in her class. And again, every coach I've spoken to has raved about this rising junior class of 2025. Breakpoint fought off by Carnicella on the near side of your screen there on court 17. Meanwhile, I'm going to talk over the matches for a moment. The reason I want to do so is to, again, get you up to date on everything happening on the grounds right now here at the Barnes Tennis Center, site of the 2023 Billie Jean King Girls 16s and 18s National Championships. Alex Gruskin here. Here's our scores right now. Bunch of different matches across the grounds. So we'll have to lock in specifically. Breakpoint chance for Ekstrand. All right, right now I'm just going to rapid fire through them all. 4-3 Feldman. Opening game for Deming. 3-all Hamilton Froden. Krishnan up 4-love on 12. Boyce, you see 6-3, 2-1. Ionescu 6-1, 2-all. Bernalis 6-2, 4-1. As you see Ekstrand take the game 4-1, 2 to get things back on serve. Zhang up 2-love, though down a set to Ricci. Feduric up a set on Hu. Yakov up a set on McCarty. Webster up a set, but down a break against Cranford. Osigwe 3-2 on serve with Gonzalez. Wanted to show you that match. Unfortunately, it's on a non-camera court. But Victoria Osigwe, A, looks a lot like her sister, Whitney Osigwe. But B, boy, does that ball fly off her racket. Meanwhile, there's your first look on court 18. I know they're off court. Pearly Zhang, Cambo, Ricci. Ricci, the 33 seed. Up a set, but as you see, down a break. Meanwhile, Boyce looking to consolidate, looking to put that first hold of the set on the board. Take you back to court 17. Carnicella making a bit of a move. Kopian does break again, so it's 4 straight breaks to start the second set on 16. Wouldn't have it any other way. For Carnicella to retake that second set lead right away. Meanwhile, getting ready to go on stadium court now. Reese Brantmeyer, the number 2 seed, taking on Claire Hill. Brantmeyer currently waiting for the scoreboard to get up and running there before we show it to you as Carnicella breaks for 3-1. Boyce looking to make it 5 straight breaks. Again, we've got cameras on courts 6 through 13, 16 through 18 in stadium. Those are the courts you're looking for. You can follow the individual links or keep with us here on our stream. Alex Gruskin, Daniel Westoff. Be here till roughly 5:30 p.m. Pacific today. Guiding you through 8 hours of action at these girls' 16s, 18s national championships. No, Boyce went wide there for sure. So we're headed to deuce now. It's just a grind on court 16. And those of you who joined us yesterday saw a 4+ hour tennis match. All these main draw matches, best of 3 sets, full third. Of course it is. You're playing for a U.S. Open wild card. We're not messing around with tie breaks here today. No, full third set in the main draw. Now the back draw is a different story. We got a lot of matches to play there, so maybe the tiebreakers do leak in. But main draw matches, all full third sets. Of course, our players like Boyce, Hakopian, Ekstrand, all of them looking to impress these college coaches in the crowd, looking to solidify their spots. College rosters moving forward, of course, for that class of 2025. The rising juniors can now talk to these college coaches, really begin their college recruiting process officially. Players like Carnicella, second-seeded Reese Brantmeyer, who of course just finished her first season at UNC. It's a business trip, maybe even for Ganue as well. They're here for the wild card. They're not here to mess around, but for every other player, you're trying to secure your future. Impress a college coach. Figure out where you stand in the pecking order moving forward. Massive week, a massive moment. That's why we're so excited to be able to highlight it here at Cracked Racquets. This is an event we've long had circled as one we'd like to show to tennis fans. Thrilled to be able to do so today. There it is, that valuable hold. First of the second set belongs to Grace Hakopian, looking to force a third. Is the talented, I believe, rising senior, tennis recruiting unsure though. She's certainly from California. takes a 3-2 lead. Meanwhile, again, Campbell Ricci. I can't help it. I didn't even mean to roll my tongue there. It's a really nice name, Campbell Ricci. 33 seed here in the girls 18 singles draw. Ricci out of Las Vegas, Nevada, taking on Piscataway, New Jersey's Pearly Zhang. Ricci, number 49 in her class, a rising senior at the Andre Agassi No Quit Academy in Vegas. 4-star recruit, but 4 stars, number 49 in the country. Something doesn't compute there. There might be a 5th star in her future. Bergley saying also a rising senior, number 31 in her class. Both these players uncommitted. Ricci, Zhang looking to impress. Make one last push in front of the college coaches before they lock in somewhere this fall. SEC Extrand gets her first hold of the set on the board for 2-4. Ricci trying to get on the board as well in set number 2. I'm monitoring all the scoreboards, trying to ensure we don't miss out on anything. Again, Stadium Court scoreboard is down. Reese Brantmeyer is out on court, though, taking on Claire Hill. I believe she's leading. Make the changeover. I believe Ricci does get on the board. That scoreboard a hair behind, clearly on 18. They're making the changeover now. Either 3-2, 4-1. We'll see for that board 2 update. In the meantime, go back to 16. Yes, indeed. Let's see if Alana Boyce can put a hold on the board. The 17 seed again from Huntsville, Alabama. And for those of you just joining us earlier today, top seed Claire Viganue, 6-3-6 Love over Natalie Stasny. Other winners, 5th seeded Tatum Evans, 6 Love, 6-1 Isabella Sheave, unseeded. She probably should be. The wild card, an 0-0 victory. And then Texas's Jennifer Jackson, the blue chip recruit, 2-3 over Natalie Smitek. So far, so good for the seeds here in the round of 128. But here comes Grace Hakopian. 3 straight breaks for her to start the second set. As Monica Ekstrand shows off her hands as well. It's a 4-2 lead for Hakopian. a tricky 30-all spot. Here and again, you see a couple of first set deficits parlayed into second set leads for Carnicella, Hakopian respectively. Can they keep that edge, keep that intensity? Let's find out. What is, again, a fun Monday here in San Diego. Two Carnicella leads on 17. You knew the Auburn Rising sophomore wouldn't roll over. And it looks like we might be headed to our first decider of the girls' 18s draw over there. Meanwhile, let's go full screen to 16 in the meantime. We'll take it back to 17 in a moment. We're just monitoring everything else. It's early everywhere, although another update for you, Jessica Bernalis through to the round of 64, 2-4. Over Mary Joyce Bernalis, a number 33 seed. Over, Mary Diatheridge. So for Bernalis, what's her reward for that straight set victory? Oh, just a date with top seed Claire Viganue tomorrow. Honestly, you might as well. If you're going to win this tournament, you'll probably have to beat her eventually. Might as well get that out of the air early. Meanwhile, it's the continued aggression, that willingness to be bold right now, has Grace Hakopian a point away from a 5-2 lead. We can, West. Let's go back to the split screen. Obviously, I know it's a battle here. Don't want to miss Carnicella attempting to close out the second set as the double fault makes it break point. Boyce. can, Westhoff. Let's get court number 11 in the queue. Court 11 in the queue. Reason why I bring that up is we've got a first set finish line alert, 6-5 lead for Alanis Hamilton over Taya Froden. Froden serving at 5-6. Want to show you the ending of that one. It is indeed another breakpoint chance for Boyce. I'd say to get us back on serve, the difference, of course, right now being the Hakopian hold, separating the two. Set point, meanwhile, for Carnicella as she looks to force a deciding set here. Nice first serve into the body from Ekstrand. Okay. Court number 11 is ready. Don't want to go there yet. Again, we're trying to avoid that triple box as long as we can. I know it's a little more difficult for you all to follow the scoreboard. Meanwhile, last year's 16 champion, Alyssa On, 6-love set over Nina Weiss to kick off her teens event. In fact, we got a lot of matches that are making some moves, so Westhoff, the courts you need to keep your eyes on right now, 11, 9, 11, 9, and 13. So it is a second set to Carnicella, 6-2. The Auburn rising sophomore forces the third. I saw her coach, Caroline Lilly, yesterday. I saw her out on court this morning, 8 a.m., getting her recruiting in, making sure her player was ready to go. Auburn Tigers are a program to watch heading into next season. Would not shock me at all to see them make a top 10 push. As you see, Boyce does break back for 3-4. Meanwhile, Hamilton has set points. Let's go full screen to 11. Was Hamilton with the set point. Meanwhile, again, we're going to swap some things out here. We'll go full screen court 11. Scoreboard is up now on Stadium. 5-2 lead for Reese Brantmeyer, so we'll have that for you in a moment. Give me courts 9 and 13, Westhoff. 9 and 13 is where we're going next. And there is a first set to Hamilton. 7-5, she takes it. Realize I should probably introduce our number 14 seed from Bentonville, Arkansas, taking on Taya Froden out of Woodland Hills, California. The 14 seed, 7-5 opening set, continuing with our theme. The seeds, they've looked the part so far here on day 2 in San Diego. Alex Gruskin here. All right, we're going to check in now on a couple of matches. Let's lock in full screen here for a moment. Reese Brantmeyer, always rocking the high socks. It's just her look. And when you've got the swag, the weapons she does, you can pull them off. NCAA doubles finalist this past year. Obviously team champion with the Tar Heels. Keep in mind, Reese Brantmeyer, former winner at this event as well. She won the 16s title in singles back in 2019. Doubles titles last year with top seed Claire Viganue. Brantmeyer also captured her first pro singles title here this summer as part of the USTA SoCal Pro Series. Plenty of double success in her past as well. And now the second seed's got a set point. Excuse me, the number 2 seed, set point chance here. It is a 6-2 first set for Reese Brantmeyer. Again, all these seeds so far, they're all looking the part. 6-2, she takes it on the top court. All right, let's go to courts 9 and 13. Let's do a little split screen action, please. The reason we're doing so, Marina Fuderick, 6-3, 4-3 lead on Isabella Hugh. You've also got Stephanie Yakov, 6-1, 5-love. So each of those matches pretty close to the finish line. Meanwhile, we missed this one. Elizabeth Ionescu, 6-1, 6-3. She's through. Mentioned the scoreboard for Jessica Bernalis earlier. She was a 2-4 winner. She'll face top seed Clervy Ganue next up. But you see court number 9 on your screen now. We might have to work a triple box here. Again, courts 9 and 13 are close to the finish line. 13's a game away. Worth knowing, Grace Hakopian, she broke right back. So now she's got a 5-3 lead. She's serving for the set. Is that scoreboard behind on 13? Is that match already in the books? No, it's not. I see them at the chair. It is indeed a changeover. Yakov, one of the 16, 17 seeds we have. Yakov out of Fort Lee, New Jersey. McCarty out of Bozeman, Montana. Yakov, 21 in her class, is the blue chip, headed to Harvard next season. Recent graduate of the John McEnroe Tennis Academy. Looking the part. Giving Johnny Mac something to be happy about today. Marina Fuderick, 68. She's a rising senior out of Lima, Ohio. One of the 33 seeds we have here today. Beautiful redrop there from McCarty. Yeah, just doing her best to stay alive. And I mentioned this yesterday, but in terms of comebacks, you know, I thought I'd seen it all. Then Alex Molchen last week from a set and 5 love down comes back to win a match 7-6 in the third. So just never say never. Yeah, 9 scoreboard is frozen. We know it's close, though, to the finish line. Stick with it for a moment longer. Victorio Sigway. Match points, or Sigway, again, the number 3 seed in the draw. She's playing on an on-camera court right now, but she's got match points, and it looks like she's going to be through the round of 64. Meanwhile, McCarty does hold. Still, Stephanie Yakov will now serve for the match on 13. Drop shot lob combination a bit astray for McCarty. So again, Yakov closing in now on the match. I believe she's 2 points away. Give it to the changeover on court number 9. clever. No doubt about that. Party forced to find all the chips, the angles, just these, dare I say, skin of her teeth plays just to advance, to survive. But to her credit, she's done so far. Can we go back, Westoff? I want to go back to those two, especially Yakov. It's match point Yakov, as a matter of fact, on court number 13. This is set point here for Hagopian, not a match point. I need you to have 12 in the queue as well. Court 12 in the queue as it's 615 love there. I would replace court 9 with 12. If we're not going to have a scoreboard on 9, we can go away from it. But this is match point, by the way, for Yakov. There it is. Stephanie Yakov is through to the round of 64. 6-1, 6-1. Another good day at the office for one of our top seeds. So Yakov, again, through to the round of 64. We're a date with the winner of Caitlin Carnicella, Monica Ekstrand, currently a match in a third set. She'll await the winner of that one tomorrow. And that's a job well done for Yakov. Player still looking, of course, to find where she's going to play her next step. Take her next step, excuse me. But yeah, that's a good result to get things started. No, Yakov, excuse me, already knows where she's taking her next step, right into the doors of Harvard. Not a bad place to be. Still alive, though, here today. Meanwhile, here's another matchup we've got on 12, nearing the finish line. 33 seed Gayatri Krishnan, Cupertino, California. She's taking on Addison Iacano out of Pittsboro, North Carolina. Of course, Krishnan, a blue chip, recent graduate. She headed to Columbia in the fall. And the lefty gets the job done. 6-1, 6 love. She advances to the round of 64. That is a routine performance for Krishnan. Good for us. We caught it just in time to catch the match point. As you see, Hagopian forces a third set. They're going to have a 10-minute break on 16, so we can go full to 17 in the meantime. A job well done for Krishnan. Up next, she'll take on Alanis Hamilton. Hamilton, the 14-seed, a straight set winner earlier today. That's a great call by you, Westhoff. Let's go spend some time with our number 2 seed, Reese Brantmeyer. Not sure how much longer we'll have her as she's up a set and a breakpoint chance at a double break lead. Is indeed that double break lead. So 6-2, 3-love for the number 2 seed. Last year's doubles champion at this event with top seed Claire Viganue looking to add a singles crown to her belt. Of course, she was the 16s winner not too long ago. Brantmeyer 6-2, 3-love lead here on Stadium. Let's go to 17 for the moment, then we'll come back here to Stadium after the changeover. Again, no dead time on your screen, not when there's this many matches going on. Caitlin Carnicella, 33 seed, rising sophomore. And indeed it is Carnicella 2-1 lead here in our deciding set. Meanwhile, here we go. Headed back to Stadium Court, number 2 seed Reese Brantmeyer. 2019 Girls 16s champion. Setting the 3-love lead.
15-love.
I thought about that one. I just found this another one. Oh, let me get one second.
Yeah. 15-all.
Brantmeyer can do a little bit of everything, and the thing that's always jumped out to me, she has a pro mindset. By that I mean any ball left short, she's looking to capitalize, take early, work her way forward, and points on her terms. The plan for now is to head back to UNC, but again, you could win a US Open wild card, God willing, win a match in that US Open main draw. It can change plans real quickly. That forehand is an absolute missile.
40-15.
Sets up game point chances for 4-love. And again, at this point, it really is starting to feel like when, not if, for the number 2 seed here today.
Game Brantmeyer.
Brandmeier holds 4-4
Primarily
love.
4 games to love. Second set.
6-2 for love, the number 2 seed closing in on the finish line.
Love 15. Love 30.
First of all, that's a beautiful point and a beautiful angle to show it as well. You see just nothing really can be done today to rush Reese Brandmeier. Everything's in rhythm, everything's in control.
Yeah. 30 all. $40-30. Deuce. Advantage here.
How you know it's all working for Brantmeier today? Has her opponent pushed so far behind the baseline, all she really has to do is put that drop shot over the net and it'll be effective. Again, when that drop shot opens to you, that's how you know your aggressive attacking arsenal is just having effect, as it is for Brantmeier. All right, good. You have 6. We need 11 open is Alanis Hamilton, 7-5, 4-1 lead. Yeah, Pearly Zhang up 4-love in the third. Westhoff, we just aren't going to have time, so let's go to that triple box now. We'll get back to Brantmeier should she close in. Let's go to 6 and 11. Double box 6 and 11 for me, please. I see 18's 5-love as well, so we'll get there in a second. In fact, if you want to go triple box with 18 also, or just keep an eye on it. I trust your judgment. But 18, Pearly Zhang's a game away from pulling off our first upset of the day, by the way. Zhang from a 6-3 first set deficit, 6-love, 5-love. You have to wonder if that's something health related. Whether it's cramping, whatever it may be. Versus right now, again, Alyssa An, girls 16s champion last year. 6-love, 5-1 lead for An. Gotta be near the top of her recruiting class, right? Yeah, An's got match point. Number 6 in her class, obviously unrecruited, a native of San Diego, California. Excuse me, not unrecruited, has yet to commit anywhere. Should have plenty of options as she's got match point here to advance to the round of 64. Try to show you more of her later. That's my fault. I missed the scoreboard today. I got a lock in, folks. A lot of matches to follow. That lands good. Alyssa An is through. 6-love, 6-1. For last year's girls 16s champion. On through to the round of 64. We'll she'll await the winner. 17 seed Christasha McNeil and Ellie Guillermo. On a 33 seed here this week. Through to round 2 and looking to join her. Alanis Hamilton, the number 14 seed. Bentonville, Arkansas. Number 2 in her class. Qualifier at Junior Wimbledon. Finalist at the National Spring Championship 16's Easter Bowl earlier this year, through to round 3 of this Billie Jean King Girls 18's National Championship. Alanis Smith through in straight sets. Alanis Hamilton, excuse me. She will now face Gayatri Krishnan. That is a really fun round of 64. And again, we haven't seen that many upsets so far today. So far, the seeds are looking the part. Reese Brantmeier, by the way, 6-2, 5-love lead. Now that court's a little bit tricky for us to work as a split screen, so we'll keep an eye out for match point. That's what I'm going to be asking you for here, Westhoff. Keep an eye out for that match point there on Stadium. But again, Nina Feldman, Alanis Hamilton, Alyssa An, your 3 most recent winners. Brantmeier, 6-2, 5-love. Who's going to join all of these players in the winner's circle? That's what we're monitoring for here at Crack Rackets. And again, for Campbell Ricci, 11 straight. That's tough. It's real tough. See your lead dissipate that quickly.
Fault. Second serve.
Wait, why? How? Oh my gosh, is that how much you're doing?
Obviously, we close in here. 6-2-5 love.
Oh my god.
Ricci gets on the board for 1-5. We'll keep an eye on it.
I'm watching Myers
Try to get back to Ricci Zhang when we can. After that, I think it's time for us to go a little bit of third set shopping, Westhoff. Again, court cameras for us are on Stadium 6 through 13, 16 through 18. Means we're not going to be able to show Alexis win. Currently 6-1-5 love up.
By the way, just
I would say we'll get 17 ready.
When I played,
I'd say 17, 16, and 8. Those are the next places we're going, Westhoff. 17, 16, and 8.
And then went all the way really far in the back draw. Like she got to like.
As look, I know you're hearing some conversation in the background. I guess we're getting a little story of someone's day here in San Diego.
No, just you go do a good one. Every single day. Yeah, it's great. Like one of the girls that we in the same competition for.
Again, I'm enjoying hearing it. We're all doing a little eavesdropping right now. We'll take you away from center court in a moment. In the meantime, again, Reese Brandmeier is 2 points away.
Yeah. And I think it's like. I'm ready.
Yeah, it's the weight of that forehand. She just has not been rushed today. So Pearly Zhang, ooh, I appreciate this. We got a match point alert. Circa Daniel Westhoff. Pearly Zhang looking to pull off upset number 1 of the day. Can only watch one of these match points we've got right now on the ground. Pearly Zhang match point here. Let's just stay here. Brandmeier's got match point as well, though. Pearly Zhang's through. 6-1, she takes the third. Let's go over now to center court, see if we can catch it. We'll catch the handshake. Reese Brandmeier through to the round of 64 as well. 6-2, 6 love, so the top seeds unscathed here in their opening matches. Claire Viganue beat Brantmeyer. They drop a combined 5 games in 4 sets. That's pretty good, right? Top 2 seeds are through. Again, now we got to go check in on some other matches. Pearly Zhang. By the way, shout out to Pearly Zhang again, the rising senior out of Plainsboro, New Jersey. I believe that's our first upset of a seed on the day as she knocks out 33 seed Campbell Ricci in 3 sets. In the meantime, that scoreboard on 8's a little behind. Alexis Nguyen, by the way, 6-1 6-love winner. 33 seed over Jordan Davis through to the 3rd round. So another winner here. Knocked off the board. Ooh. Can we go to 17 instead of 8? We can go full screen 16. 2-1 3rd set for Alana Boyce. I do want to check out court 17. It's 3-all in the 3rd. Carnicella's facing break points. Fought off the first at 15-40, now 30-40 there. We'll bring that match into our lives here in a moment. Again, Alex Gruskin here. We'll reset every half hour, so in 6 minutes I'll give you a lay of the land, tell you what's happened, what's still to come. The big theme right now, girls 18s, round of 128 singles matches. Of course, all these 18s players playing for that elusive, illustrious U.S. Open main draw wild card. I think we just had a wave of matches come off the board, by the way, so again. All right, let's go to the split screen. Let's keep 16. A couple of 3rd sets we've been monitoring for a while now. From 15-40, Carnicella gets things to deuce. This match has been exceptional. The rising sophomore Carnicella, 33 seed, taking on a blue chip here. In Ekstrand, excuse me. Wow, how about that? Again, things getting tight on court 17. Carnicella from 15-40 down. She holds for 4-3. We'll get you back to that after the changeover. Strand out of the chair. Boyce does consolidate for 3-1. Boyce could not hold serve in that 2nd set, so to get even a single hold under the belt in the 3rd, just gonna level the ship, quell the nerves a bit, no doubt. right now, by the way, Georgia Cranford, after dropping a 6-love opening set, she's up 5-1 in the third. Emily Deming has set points on 8. We want to bring that into our lives, but of course, these are the 2 third sets we're monitoring. Alana Boyce, Caitlin Carnicella, looking to avoid early upsets, getting knocked out here early. Again, we had our first seed eliminated of the afternoon just moments ago. Pearly Zhang, 3-6, 6-love, 6-1. She knocks out 33 seed Campo Ricci. That is the only seed upset so far in the girls' 18 singles draw. Shout out to the seeding commission. They have absolutely killed it. Ooh! Apologies for talking over the tennis. We actually have had a second upset. Now, the reason I wasn't aware of it, it wasn't here at the Barnes Tennis Center, over at San Diego State University, Arina Orshchenkova. 6-1, 6-love over Susanna Maltby. Can we go to a triple box, Westhoff? Let's keep 17 in our big screen. Let's move 16 and court number 8 to the side, please. Wait for the point. Point is over. There we go. We're going to keep 16 on our screen. You see 3 chances at 4-1 for Boyce, excuse me. But how about that? Emily Deming had multiple set points, and yet Caroline Lemke now an advantage to force the first set breaker. So again, we're starting to bring in some other matches. These are all still round of 128 affairs. And the girls' singles side of things. To the 3-box. Scoreboards can get a little small on your screen. It's 6-5. Deuce top left. Does look like it's a 4-1 lead now for Boyce. No, excuse me. It's game point chance for Hakopian. That's an advantage, not a love. Zekstrand does respond, holds for 4-all. Let's put court in the big screen. fascinating matchup here. Caroline Lemke holds 4-6 all in the first set. Let's go back to court 17, put that in the big screen, but just so you know, Caroline Lemke, recent graduate out of Las Vegas, Nevada. She's headed to Dartmouth in the fall. 5-star recruit, is 50 in her class nationally, but was as high as 47 back in July. Meanwhile, her opponent is one of those many talented class of 2025 rising juniors, Emily Deming, blue chip recruit, 10 in the nation, 3rd in California, the native of Fallbrook, California. Again, 6-all first set there. 4-all third set here. Carnicella versus Ekstrand, again, rising sophomore. Versus the blue chip rising junior. So we got a couple blue chip rising juniors on your screen now. This is the look at that class so many are so excited about. Four, Carnicella holds third set. Let's go back over to our first set breaker. That's court number 8. Boise C up that break 3-2, but just a single break. Had to look at 4-1. We'll see if that comes back to bite her later on. Obviously, as soon as that 5-4 service game begins for Ekstrand, we'll get back to that court on 17. No court camera available on 15, but right now Tiana Rangan serving up 5-4 in the third for the match. Georgia Cranford did close out a 6-2 third set over Sophia Webster. All right, let's go 17 back in the big screen. 5-4 third set. That's where our priority is. Again, this match is nearing the 2-hour, 30-minute mark. A rising junior Ekstrand serving 4-5. Again, taking on rising sophomore Caitlin Carnicella. Carnicella finishing her freshman season at Auburn this past May, excuse me. This is where, again, Carnicella playing for a Auburn team that felt like every match came down to the final court, the final set, the final moment. That experience, that ability to have played in those tight moments, critical. And by the way, I see Kathy asking how's the seating at Stadium. It's very nice, Kathy. Well shaded, plenty of seats available. You should absolutely, if you're in the San Diego area, come attend this event in person at some point during the week. That drop in? I don't think it did. Otherwise, I'll put that one in the highlight reel on Sports Center. I think it sprayed a little wide. The drop shot from Carnicella, a bold choice indeed. That pass did go wide. Still, Carnicella 2 points away. Or to Lemke in the breaker. Return just wide off the racket of Carnicella. That was a healthy rip. Match point Carnicella. Let's go full screen for it. Bought off. Bold hitting from the rising junior. That's why she's a blue chip. We find ourselves back at deuce. Let's stay full score. Update for the score for court 16. Alana Boyce, 3-2 third set. I see why he's asking. That scoreboard froze on us. Sorry, BH. Go check in on it in a moment. Facility Wi-Fi is being worked on as we speak. Try and make sure these scores get out to all of you a little bit quicker. Another match point fought off again. 2 hours, 21 minutes in this one. Has been absolute war. We find ourselves back to deuce here on 17. And now it's a game point chance here for extra, and you just wonder again, having 2 match points. If the blue chip can hold here, now you just start to play the what-if game. If you're Caitlin Carnicella, maybe get a little frustrated at yourself. Maybe that leaks into her next service game. By the way, 7-6 first set to Caroline Lemke over Emily Deming. We'll keep our eye on that one. But it's 5-all here in the third. That is bold hitting from the rising junior Monica Ekstrand. And so we head to 5-all third set. All right, that scoreboard on 16 is down, so we're going to let that sit for a moment. Alex Gruskin here. Let's keep this in the big screen. If we can, let's get court 10 on our side. Court 16 and 10. I know we don't have a scoreboard for 16, still worth monitoring. On court 10, Isha Valaga, a game away from forcing a third. Like we said, there's just always those moments. Life gets a little tough mentally. After you have match points, you see them go away. Now all of a sudden, Carnicella facing break points once again. And gets broken. Was able to dig herself out of 15-40 in her 4-all service game. Not the case this time. Monica Ekstrand, the rising junior blue chip, will serve for the match on 17. Meanwhile, I see the question in the chat, when does Alanis Hamilton play? David Parker, I can answer that question for you. Alanis Hamilton, the number 14 seed out of Bentonville, Arkansas. She plays at noon tomorrow. Hamilton, a 5-1 winner earlier today to advance to the round of 64 in singles. Again, thus far, I've only seen 2 seeds eliminated on the day so far. Now, it's still early, but it's been a good day for the top dogs here in our girls 18 singles competition. right, let's put 17 back in the big screen. Trying to begin her 6-5 service game, serving for the match. Alex Gruskin here again. Top of the hour, we'll reset everything. Talk about how our seeds have performed, where things stand heading into our afternoon session. Right now, again, it's the rising junior, number 14 in her class, Monica Ekstrand out of Delray Beach, Florida. All right, that's a freebie, and if you're Carnicella, it's a fascinating dichotomy. And Stoff, let's just go full screen for it. 6-5, 2.5 hours, they've earned the right to go full screen. Court number 17 here. Again, you'd think the rising sophomore Carnicella would have a degree of physicality perhaps the rising junior couldn't match, but no, I've actually thought this match has been on Ekstrand's terms. It just feels like her weapons are the more pronounced of the bunch. And yet a couple of loose forehands. Give us the third set breaker we deserve. Come on. By the way, Katie Kim, 7-5 in the third. She knocks out Tiana Rangan. So the 33 seed from Boca Raton, Florida, through to the round of 64. That's a much-needed first serve into that body. That's a good spot. An unexpected spot, a safe spot. A return, you think Carnicella, again, she's telling herself, you gotta put that one in play. Remember, Carnicella had 2 match points at 4-5. But it's break point chance Carnicella. A look to send us to a breaker. Not to be, that forehand's just sprayed on Carnicella a little bit too much today. Back to deuce. Meanwhile, can we double box it with 10 Westhoff if and only if Isha Valega gets a set point? She's at 15-30 right now. Chance to force a third. She gets to set point. We'll show it to you all. Meanwhile, 6-5 deuce. And land good. It looked like it sprayed on her. Indeed it did. So for the first time, it's the rising junior Monica Ekstrand match points on 17. All right, that sails on her. So now we're going to go to a split screen, and it is a set point on 10. Isha Valaga Sends that pass into the net. She'll have another look here. It's another break point chance for Carnicella. Again, set point here for Valaga. Oh, Misha goes wide on a couple of passes. So back to deuce. Let's go. Actually, let's hold. Let's hold. I mean, I know they're in the crowd somewhere. Auburn head coach Caroline Lilly. I think I saw her assistant as well here. Deuce here as it is a 5-3 hold. There it is, a fantastic 3-set victory for Monica Ekstrand. Knocks out the 33 seed Caitlin Carnicella. I should say one of our 33 seeds, but 2 hours, 34 minutes later, it's Monica Ekstrand 6-1, 2-6, 7-5. That is a heck of a victory, and maybe our match of the day thus far on court 17. Again, Ekstrand through to the round of 64. A date with 17-seeded Stephanie Yakov, the soon-to-be Harvard women's tennis player, now in her future. So, scoreboard on 16 is frozen. We know it was a third set there. Boyce, Hakopian still doing battle. Let's throw that on the screen, though, Westhoff. Make sure it is still those two. In the meantime, ooh. Let's go to, couple of 7-6 first sets out of the way. Let's go to 10. Let's go back to 10, as you see here on your screen. Isha Valaga, 5-3, as she looks to force a third. Also, Westhoff, can we swap out court 17 with court 6? Angela Huang's got a 4-1 lead on Anna Nguyen. We'll head to that match in a moment. And Alex Gruskin here, about to hit the top of the hour, so we'll reset where things stand, what upsets we've seen so far on the day, what have been the most notable stories. Interesting. Westhoff, we can change court 16. That's a warm-up as Grace Hakopian. 6-3 in the third over Alana Boyce, as we've got double 10 vision for you now. Interesting. Looks like we're not quite ready for a third set, so we'll keep 10 on your screen. The other one to get to, Westoff, if we're looking right now, court 6. Let's bring 6 into our lives. Oh, court 12 as well, as we've got a set point there. 6 and 12. In fact, if you want to bring 12 up as first, 12's got a set point right now. Lucia Donnelly, 5-1, 30-40. She leads Cousine Jaffray. Now it is set point for Valaga. There are indeed non-Barnes Tennis Center sites. Barnes the only one with the cameras. That's the action we're going to be focused on. Good question, though. And again, we're only locked in on main draw matches as they have chair umpires and thus have live scoring for us to follow. Of course, up our broadcast here. All right, we have court 6 available to us now, so let's go to the 3 box. 5-2 lead for Donnelly. We'll move her to the side. We'll put court 10 in our big screen. Let's bring 6 into our lives, though, as well. Again, court number 6, Angela Huang, 4-1 lead on Anna Nguyen. Well, it took a while, but ultimately Ishivilaga through to a third set. She takes it 6-3 on court number 10. Check in on that one more in a little bit. Let's go split screen 12 and 6. See the 5-2 lead. Lucia Donnelly looking to close out the first 4-2 for Angela Huang. Set point for Donnelly. Oh, serve called out, call confirmed. That was a nice little +1 forehand though, wasn't it? Huang does hold 4-5-2, so let's go full screen to court 12. And we got a bunch of matches on court we'll keep our eye on. Girls 16 singles action starting to get underway again. All those round of 64 third round battles. Main draw matches here at the Barnes Tennis Center we'll have for you over the course of the next 4+ hours. That one goes wide, so again, it's another set point chance here for Donnelly. By the way, to those of you tuning in, should you want to hear from a specific college coach, throw it in the YouTube chat. Alex Gruskin here, starting tomorrow. And this is an official, we're starting tomorrow. Hold me to it. Tweet at me if we don't do it. Nice rhyme. We will have college coaches. I'm going to try to book one an hour so that all you parents tuning in can hear. What do you have to do to get noticed? What is that best recruiting pathways these coaches try to pursue? We'll get into all of that funky stuff here over the next couple of days. Coaching interviews starting tomorrow. Let us know who you want to hear from. To be quite yet. Lucia Donnelly out of Laddingtown Harbor, New York, member of the ICL Academy, another one of those rising juniors, number 44 in her class nationally, class of 2025. Her opponent here. Ray, rising sophomore blue chip number 5 in her class. Actually beat Donnelly 3-2 back in July when these two faced off at the National Clay Court Championships. Long, winding first set here today. Again, we can hang here for a little bit. We'll keep our eye on court 6 should Angela Huang find herself in a set-point scenario. But it's another set-point chance here for Lucia Donnelly. Not to be quite yet. Let's head back to deuce. Why not? And again, West off the matches to keep an eye on our other screens. Let's make sure we have 6 available to us, and then if we can, let's make sure we have 13. 6 and 13 available to us, as we're going to have a first set breaker. Jessel, Crowder, that's court 13. We'll get there in a moment. We play on. Joffrey, straight set winner when these two played at the Clays. 3-5, she manages to extend the set. Meanwhile, Angela Huang now serving for the set up 5-3. Triple box it here, couple of first sets. By the way, now on your screen, the blue chip number 17 in Hercules Riley Crowder. Rising junior is Crowder, Dothan, Alabama. Taking on the 5-star rising senior, Erica Jessel. Jessel out of Friendswood, Texas, excuse me. 41 in her class is the 5-star recruit. Meanwhile, you see Angela Huang closing in. Angela Huang, number 14 in her class, rising senior. Is the Yale commit, Wexford, Pennsylvania. Ball by Angela Huang, and now all of a sudden, again, blue chip recruit, number 14, rising senior. Unseeded here this week. Set point chance, though, to take a 6-3 first over and win, excuse me. See, the opening set does go the way of Angela Huang, 6-3, but a little tricky in the end still. Another set point now coming up for Riley. Crowder again. Crowder, excuse me, takes the first set, 7-6. The blue chip again, number 1 from the state of Alabama, 17 in her class. Rising junior, halfway to the round of 64. So we move now to the final. First set we've been monitoring was a 5-2 lead here for Lucia Donnelly, the rising junior out of Laddingtown Harbor, New York. But all of a sudden, Christine Gelfrey out of Wilmington, Delaware. Blue chip number 5 in her class has narrowed the gap to 5-4. And again, by the way, Alex Gruskin here. 4 seeds eliminated thus far. Only 4 in the women's singles draw. Have to add a 5th after Caitlin Carnicella got knocked out, don't I? But only 5 seeds. Only 2 top 32 seeds as well. It has been a good day for the top dogs thus far in the girls' 18s draw.
Let's go! No, that was it.
also just had another upset. Caroline Lemke knocking out 17 seed Emily Deming 7-6, 1-2. Unfortunately, Deming forced to retire due to injury in that second set. So there's another update for you. A third top 17 seed knocked out. That actually matches what we saw in the girls 16s yesterday. Plenty of 33 seeds, knocked out, but only 3 top 32 seeds knocked out in the round of 128 yesterday for the girls 16s. So again, it's been a good start for the top seeds across age brackets. Lucia Donnelly does close out a 6-4 opening set, trying to flip again that battle after Joffrey beat her in straight sets at the clay courts. Meanwhile, you see now here we move over to court number 10. Third set now underway. Valaga up an early break, 1-love. Again, Alex Gruskin here. What should we be monitoring? We were on court number 12. I figured you must have seen something I didn't, but we actually just had a camera set up. It was not a first set to Donnelly. It's actually back to Deuce. So if we can, let's go back to 12. Beautiful ball. And secures a 6-4 opening set for Lucia Donnelly. The native of Locust Valley, New York, does what she could not do at the clay courts. She takes the first set. That's over the 7th-seeded Joffrey. Let's not forget. I'll work on my pronunciation of her last name moving forward. Still, that is impressive stuff. As, by the way, Isha Valaga, she's your number 8 seed in the draw here. Pushed to the 3rd set again by Haley Shefke, Alex Gruskin here. We'll try to get you more info on those two. You know, Huang Nguyen, something we're watching. This is so fascinating to me, and I'll get there in a second. Kayla Shefke out of McKinney, Texas, the 4-star rising senior, uncommitted. But here's my fun fact for you, and this is something I look to explore with the coaches I'll talk to tomorrow. There are two types of people who are committed right now at this event. There are those committed to UNC and those committed to the Ivy Leagues. That's really it. Everything else is wide open. It feels like right now, if you're a top player, if you get an Ivy League offer, you're taking it, you're locking it in, you're headed to a Yale, you're headed to a Harvard, you're headed to a Penn. As Valaga is here. Of course, we saw Tatum Evans, the number 5 seed. She's committed to UNC. Obviously, Reese Brantmeyer just finished her first season there. That one sprays wide, so it is Valaga. Again, committed to Penn, the recent high school graduate. 2-1 lead here, third set. Donnelly took the first set, 6-4. Crowder a 7-6 first set. Do we have action on Stadium right now? Super producer Daniel Westoff. Is Catherine Hui in play? No, she's on court 1 then, not Stadium. But for what it's worth, Catherine Hui, I believe, is also headed to Princeton, the number 2 player in her class. No, she's headed to Stanford, not Princeton. I knew that. We right now. In a dominant spot in her opening round match. Currently 6-4, 5-1 up on Julia Werdiger. Unfortunately, won't have that one for you All right, what should we have for you, though? Again, bunch of different options across the grounds. There are a few matches that are about to get underway. All girls round of 64 matches, either in their warm-up stage or getting loose. We've been monitoring court 6, court 13. Again, here on court number 13, Riley Crowder, 7-6, 1-all. Court 12, Lucia Donnelly up a set, though down love 1. Valaga up 2-1 in the third. Huang up a set, 1-all against Anna Nguyen, who's seeded, by the way, here today. So what to go to? I think we should check out that match on court 12. Shouldn't leave our screen, as right now, again, Capucine Geoffrey, she's one of the top seeds in the event. In fact, she is a top 10 seed in this event, number 7 overall in the draw. For her to be down a set, that's your most notable thing going on right now here at the Barnes Tennis Center. So let's keep 12 on our screen at all times. Let us go to a triple box, though. Anna Nguyen's in trouble. I like Valaga on screen because, again, she's one of the top seeds here. Isha Valaga, the number 8 seed overall, so let's leave her as well. She's in a third set. Honestly, let's get rid of court 13. Let's go split screen with 10 and 12. Split screen courts 10 and 12 here. These are your two most pressing matches of the moment. 33 seed Riley Crowder. Yeah, that one's fun. But again, Isha Valaga, Capucine Geoffrey, they're both top 10 seeds. And they're both in a wee bit of trouble here. Third set for Valaga, though she is up a break. Again, Geoffrey straight up down a set to someone she beat a month ago in straight sets. Lucia Donnelly. And Donnelly, a 5-star rising junior. Pray for what it's worth. 5-star blue chip recruit, but a rising sophomore. He is a year younger despite being the higher seed here this week. Now third set, Valaga seeding that break right back. Meanwhile, as expected, number 7 seed Geoffrey is making her move. Takes an opening break lead here in set number 2. Again, it's been a really good day for the seeds overall. So far, only 6 seeds eliminated on the women's side. 3 of them top 17 seeds: Emily Deming, Sophia Webster, Alana Boyce. Other seeds eliminated on the day: Caitlin Carnicella, Campbell-Ricci, Susanna Maltby. Nadia Valdez to the list of seeds knocked out, as well as the number 33 seed from San Antonio, Texas. Knocked out 6-2, 4-6, 6-3 by Christina Nordikian. It's okay. I'll get there eventually. Good win for Nordikian. Add another one to the list: Krisha Mahendran, knocking out 33 seed Hayden Mulberry, 6-3, 6-2. Good win. The player from Oak Park, California. I didn't know Daria Smetanikov was in the draw. The Texas A&M rising sophomore who has all sorts of weapons. She's got to be a dark horse. Makes sense. She was playing at San Diego State. She was a winner 2-4 earlier today. Starting to get a bunch of scores from that other site. Another seed knocked out, Carolyn McGinley, knocked out by Linda Zietz Segura, 6-1, 6-3. Donnelly chances to break right back here in set number 2. Again, 2-all deuce in what has been a battle on 10. Full screen here. Donnelly does indeed break back for 1-2. If you have, I believe 13 is our third camera right now, Westhoff. Can we bring that back into our life? The reason I bring that up Erica Jessel down a set, but breakpoint chances to take a 3-1 lead on the 33 seed Riley Crowder. So we'll pop in on that now as you see Valega makes it 3 straight breaks on court number 10. I also want to check back in on 6. So which of those matches can we get rid of? Let's get rid of court 12. Let's make that court 6. We'll keep an eye, obviously, on the 7 seed Capucine Jaffray down a set. Up 2-1 in the second, but right now Anna Nguyen similarly down a set. Now up a break 3-1 in the second. Very similar to what we see here with Erica Jessel. Now up a break lead here in set number 2. Alex Gruskin here. Again, slowly but surely, we're starting to see a few more upsets in this round of 128. We have 6 33 seeds eliminated thus far, 3 17 seeds eliminated. All of our top 16 seeds, though, alive for now, but number 8 seed Isha Valaga pushed to a third. 7 seed Capucine Jaffray down a set, up 2-1. Spring 6 back into our life, though. Again, Anna Nguyen currently down a set, up 3-1. Win the number 33 seed, taking on future Penn commit blue chip Angela Huang. Future Penn Quaker, I should say. She's no longer a commit, she's signed. Huang breaks right back for 2-3. That's why I wanted to keep an eye on it. Let's go to the triple box. We'll put 13 in the big screen for now. Again, keep the same courts we have. We'll go check in on court number 12 in a little bit. Again, on court number 10, 3-2 now. Break lead once again for the number 8 seed Isha Valega. No camera on court 19, but Trinetra Vijayakumar currently serving for the match. By the way, Catherine Hui, the Stanford commit, number 2 in her class, the blue chip 4-1. She advances. Round of 64. Again, bunch of girls 16s round 64 matches about to get underway here at Barnes. Makes sense, I was muted the whole time. Apologies for that, folks. Let's go to a split screen, court 6 and 10. We'll make 13 court 12, as again, right now our number 7 seed is in some serious trouble. Capucine Jaffray down a set on serve in the second against Locust Valley, New York's Lucia Donnelly. So we'll bring that match back into our life. Meanwhile, Anna Nguyen, the number 33 seed, she's looking to force a third set. 8th seeded Isha Valaga still. Up a break 3-2 in the third, but not where the number 8 seed probably expected herself to be in this round of 128 battle. Valaga to begin to extend her lead. Big moment, obviously, here for Anna to win as well. Does break right back for 4-2. Meanwhile, Valaga a chance to begin to truly separate. Let's go back to the triple box court, 10 in the big screen. Bring court 12 in as well. Again, these are your two top 10 seeds in a little bit of trouble. Actually, let's wipe away court 6. I think we know where that one's headed for now. Let's just go 10-12 split screen. Again, Alex Gruskin here trying to monitor the action as best we can. Many a things for us to watch here in what is a busy day. And by the way, a couple results. Trinetra Vijayakumar does indeed close out a 7-6, 6-4 victory to advance to the round of 64, the number 33 seed. Oh, just a humble, healthy date now with second-seeded Reese Brantmeyer. That'll be fun for the 18-year-old from Ellicott City, Maryland. Again, two top 10 seeds in a bit of trouble right now. The 7 seed Joe Frey down a set, 2-all. Isha Valaga 4-2, 30-all. Breakpoint chance here for Donnelly. Again, considering the 2-love deficit in the second set, to have that opportunity for 3 straight, all of a sudden a break lead. And these two played at the Clays a month ago, was a straight set win for Campesine. Oh, it's windy out there now. See that strong left to right wind. Something for us to keep our eyes on down the home stretch as Lucia Donnelly 3 holds away from pulling off what is our biggest upset of the week so far here in San Diego. All right, that match has to stay on our screen. You see 4-3 for Valaga. Is Shefke able to get a hold? Just a reminder, who are the players we're watching compete right now? I'm glad you asked. Capucine Geoffrey, the rising sophomore out of Wilmington, Delaware, the number 7 seed this week. 5 in her class, according to Tennis Recruiting, is the blue chip. She finds herself in some trouble, though, as the 5-star rising junior Lucia Donnelly now up a set and a break, 6-4, 3-2. Meanwhile, 8th seeded Isha Valaga headed to Penn in the fall is the recent graduate from the class of 2023. She now finds herself up a break, 4-3 in the third. She's taken on Kayla Shefke, the rising senior, 4-star recruit. 58 in her class is the Texas native. You feel like that number might be on the rise here shortly. can't be top 60 in your class and only 4 stars, so that'll change, I'm sure, as the academic year changes. She's back out on court. Again, we're monitoring a couple of other matches going on right now as well. Erica Jessel looks like she's about to force a third set. So can we swap out court 6 for court 13, please, Westoff? 6 becomes 13. We're going to head to a 3-box in a moment, by the way. For any of you looking to monitor any of the scores, go to ioncourt.com. Should be able to find every score that you're looking for. Again, our focus is on the camera-covered courts here at the Barnes Tennis Center. Those initial scores, again, the place to be. What a combination from Donnelly, who's just fearlessly swinging right now. It's a big hold from the number 8 seed, Valaga. She's now 5-3, 1 game away from escaping. Turns into what has turned into a very tricky round of a 128 match. See Donnelly hoping to do the same here. Trying to complete the upset here. Do what Kayla Shefke at the moment cannot. That is just fearless, free swinging. And the break has been consolidated. That is 4 straight for Lucia Donnelly. Nice push forward, nice volley from Kayla Shefke, who again, even if she doesn't win today, a rising senior, certainly has to have caught a few eyes, right, of the coaches in the crowd. She faced the 8th seed. You're on court now, what? This matchup officially past the 3-hour mark, 3.5 hours according to our Ion Court stats. Not sure if that's exactly correct, but they have been grinding out there for a while, no doubt. A valuable hold here for the 7th-seeded Geoffrey just to get on the board to, dare I say, stop the bleeding. She's dropped 4 straight games here in the second set. That's tough. Real tough. Four-three lead on court number 12. We'll go full screen to 10 in the meantime. Obviously, we'll get you back. In a moment, you see scoreboard pause. This is Elena Villaga. Excuse me. Serve out the mat. Attempting to serve out the match here, 5-4. Apologies for the microphone snafu. It's a good start for the number 8 seed. In rhythm. Simple. By the way, Riley Crowder looks like she's going to break back 4-4-5, so she'll have a chance to serve to extend that second set. Again, a bunch of girls' 16s matches now underway here on the grounds at the Barnes Tennis Center. Make that 30 love. I'll do a little manual scoreboard calling here. Again, first 2 points to Villaga. Now 30 love becomes 30-15. Let's go back to the split screen again. Number 7 seed, Capucine Geoffrey, a straight set winner over Lucia Donnelly at the start of July at the USTA Clay Court Championships, but right now down a set and a break is the New Yorker. I'm allowed to slip in the accent, right? The New Yorker looking to make a push. How about that drop shot? Takes us to 30, y'all. So this is far from finished. For the number 8 seed, Isha Villaga, Ayla Shefke says, no, I'm not going away quite yet. Look at this. Shefke has a break point to level the match. Again, ignore that scoreboard. Oh, nope, don't ignore it now. It's back. is indeed 30-40 break point chance to level things. Ouch. A little windy out there. All right, we want to bring 6 back here. The reason why, again, the number 7 seed is down a set and a break. That's the most significant development. Did I say 6? I meant 12. I meant 12. Let's bring 12 back. I want to keep 12 on our screen as long as... That means going to the 3 box. As you see, Shefke does indeed break back for 5-all. Huang's got a game point chance for 5-all. What's the conversation there? Oh, it's an injury timeout, I see. Nice response here from Balaga. Gruskin serving for the match 5-4. Chance to break right back for 6-5. Meanwhile, signs of light from the number 7 seed. Piscine Frey now 6-4 4-all. Just to level things on court 12. Valaga, excuse me, does break 4-6-5. So let's go full screen to 12. Bring it back to 10, obviously, in a moment as the number 8 seed going to serve for the match again. Alex Gruskin here. What else are we monitoring? Angela Huang's been down a break for the majority of the second set on 6. She's now finally leveled things at 5-all. Riley Crowder down a break for the majority of the second set on 13. She's now back on serve, 7-6, 4-5 in that second set. Pretty early in first sets just about everywhere else here at the Barnes Tennis Center. So again, these are the 3 matches we're locked in on for the meantime. Yeah, if you're Lucia Donnelly, you've just been in command from the start. For the first time, you're starting to see some scoreboard pressure put on the New Yorker. You're starting to see the number 7 seed begin to assert herself a little more comfortably. Point chance for what is again the first significant scoreboard. Five, 4 lead now. You'll notice the voice change. Just swapping my microphone. It wants to be a little bit difficult right now. We'll get that fixed in a moment. 5-4 here. And Alex Gruskin steering the ship. Angela Huang broke for 6-5, so we're going to have to go to the triple box. 6, 12. And court number 10, please, as Isha Valaga tries to serve for the match. Again, let's put 13 in the big screen. Excuse me, let's put 10 in the big screen. That's Valaga. 6, 10, and 12. Those are our courts right now. 6, 10, 12. We'll put 10 in the big screen. microphone now should be rocking and rolling. I'll make sure I get a double check from our producer here, Alex Gruskin. You see Isha Valaga facing another breakpoint chance, trying to serve things out. Might we see our first top 10 seed eliminated of the week? Donnelly 30-15, Huang 30-40 serving for the match. Breakpoint there to level things, force a second set breaker. Meanwhile, we're going to a buster here on court number 10. And Kayla Shefke, the four-star rising senior from McKinney, Texas. Can she hand us our first serious upset of the day? Let's find out. It's a buster to decide things on 10. The pressure with the impetus. Can you put court number 6 on the big, court 12, excuse me, court 12 on the big screen for me real quick? We'll do a quick do-si-do. Here's why. Set point for the 7th seed out of seemingly nowhere. The rising sophomore is a top 10 seed in the 18s draw. It's because she's tough as nails. So it is Capucine Geoffrey, the rising sophomore from Willington, Delaware, forcing a third set on 12. Let's do a little breaker split screen action. Producer Daniel Westhoff beats me to it. Kayla Shefke trying to pull off our biggest upset of the tournament. Mini break lead after Isha Valaga served for the match twice. Meanwhile, Angela Huang, rising senior Yale commit out of Wexford, Pennsylvania, on the precipice of an upset herself. 6-3, 6-all, but 3-love mini break lead over rising senior and Princeton commit out of Reading, Massachusetts, Anna Nguyen. Again, all we see right now, you're either committed to an Ivy League or you're committed to North Carolina. Those are the only schools worthy of commitments, it feels like. Everything else still up in the air. That's why this week's so important. It's been a while since we've discussed this, but again, it's the most coveted event on the U.S. junior calendar. The event every college coach attends. The event every future superstar plays at some point. 5-1 on the turn for Huang. Of course, Valaga facing her first deficit of the match since the opening set now, from 2-love down in the breaker, 2-3-2. And Alex Gruskin here. We're almost done with most of our round of 128 girls 18 singles action. 6 33 seeds eliminated, 3 17 seeds thus far in the day. Tell you what, you're making defensive lobs like that. Maybe it's just Kayla Shevke's day. Maybe break it back for 3 all on the turn. Meanwhile, the nifty hand set up a match point alert for Angela Huang. 6-1 lead now. There it is. Angela Huang is through. A little confusion on her face. And look, this is an upset of name only. You look at Tennis Recruiting's rankings. Angela Huang and Nguyen both in the class of 2024. Nguyen 35 in the class. Huang's actually 14. But still another 33 seed goes down as Angela Huang through in straight sets to the round of 64. Job well done. 6-3, 7-6. She advances. Meanwhile, this has been an absolute war. 8th-seeded Isha Valaga. Colmar, Pennsylvania is the recent graduate, your number 8 seed here this week. She's in trouble. Down 5-3 here in the third set. Buster. Call a let there as you see that ball spray over. Remember, Valaga served for the match twice. 5-4, 6-5. This match was on her racket. Ill-timed double fault. Those are your girls 18s. Billie Jean King nerves. That's what this event will do to you. Back on serve now, 4-5. Meanwhile, let's bring back court 13 if we can, super producer Danny Westoff. Court 13 back into our lives here in a moment. We'll stay full screen. That's the one. If you don't mind preparing, we'll swap out court 6 with 13 as Riley Crowder, 7-6, 5-6, serving to force a second set breaker. Give herself a look at closing out the match in straights. Match point for the upset. The number 8 seed goes down, and it's brutal. Served for the matchup 5-4, served for the matchup 6-5, and yet in the end, it is a day for Kayla Shevke. Remember, she's uncommitted right now as the rising senior from McKinney, Texas. Obviously, you never want to see a match end on a double fault. With that ending, Kayla Shevke is through to the round of 64, and folks, we have our biggest upset of the event. Now it's a tournament. Scoreboard obviously a little bit off here. Getting ready to get our focus on the girls' 16s action as well. Only a few round of 128 matches left to go on the women's side. Girls' 18 side, excuse me. Now here's the question. Did Erica Jessel just force a third set with that winner? Certainly celebrated like it. Indeed, she has. Jessel forces the third here on 13. Going the distance. Wouldn't have it any other way. As you see the request to say, we get the 10 minutes, right? We get to hit the bathroom break. We get to call coach. Indeed, you do. Third set impending. Here on court number 13. 12's in a third set and just got underway, so we'll head over there now. We are going to get ready to start covering some of our girls' 16s action now, and I'm just going to look. Ooh, we got a lot of 16s action rocking and rolling. We may have to go straight. Nope, we don't have a camera on court 20. I know stadium court's a little finicky. Westoff, can you get me court 11 ready? Court 11 is where we're going to get ready to head next. Ava Rodriguez, a 5-2 first set lead. Number 17 seed taking on 33 seed Gabriela Sadowski. So we'll bring that up next in a split screen. How are we feeling about center court, Westoff? If we're feeling good about it, we should go watch the top seed, Kristina Lyotova. 6'3", love one for the top seed in the girls' 16. She's leading right now.
Come on! Go!
Camera's still not its greatest, so we'll stay away from that. I'll give you verbal cues. Maybe we'll go pop in on it for the briefest of seconds. One love here now. You see the number 7 seed, rising sophomore Capucine Jaffray. Now making her move. Meanwhile, again, wanted to bring in court 11, Eva Rodriguez, serving for the set 5-2. Rodriguez, number 42 in her class, is the rising sophomore out of Alpharetta, Georgia. Obviously uncommitted. And Gabriela Sadowski. Interesting. Sadowski out of Macomb County, Michigan. Utica Eisenhower High School. I'm familiar. Not too far from my own hometown. Can't say I ever crossed paths with Sadowski. I think she's slightly younger than I am, to say the least. About a decade separating the two of us, still. To see cross-country representation, Midwest, Florida, California, East Coast. Players from Montana earlier as well, getting a little bit of everything at what is, again, the premier event on the junior calendar. And at the top of the hour, we'll go over all the big results on the day. We'll talk about where things currently stand. Again, our biggest upset in the books.
Such a lazy game.
Let's go,
See now all the momentum with the 7th-seeded Capucine Geoffrey, who again beat Lucia Donnelly straight sets at the Clay Court Nationals just a month ago. Now has all the momentum after trailing by a break for the majority of set number 2. You gotta credit the rising sophomore. She has shown off the goods here today. like Rodriguez takes the opening set 6-2. Obviously, that score now frozen on court 11. Put 12 full screen. In the meantime, again, we are getting ready to transition from our coverage of the girls' 18s round of 128 to the girls' 16s round of 164. In fact, I see only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 round of 128 matches left here. Make it 6 at the Barnes Tennis Center for those of you curious. Katie Faki up a set. That's on court number 9. Let's bring that into our lives then. Court number 9. 6-3 first set to Katie Faki. Let's bring in court, again, court 13. The scoreboard's frozen on us. We know Crowder Jessel, I believe, are headed to a third set. Just not sure where in the third set they'll be. Start to monitor some of our other girls' 16s action, though.
Come on. Let's go, Lucia. Come on, Lucia. Yes. Right.
All right, we've got court number 9 ready for us. Let's bring that back in as we see Geoffrey battling here. Put her foot on the gas, make it a 3-love opening set lead again on court number 9. Kia 6-3 opening set. Key number 17 in her class, the Ride Senior, remains uncommitted. And Sarah Elizabeth. It up. I was like, I can't find Sarah Elizabeth. That's because it's Sarah Elizabeth Branicki. Out of Marietta, Georgia. Out of Pasadena, California. Branicki, the rising senior, already a Georgia commit. the way of Sarah Elizabeth. She breaks to start on court number 9. Meanwhile, the battle continues in what is feeling like the inflection point, this pivotal third game of the deciding set. Can New York's Lucia Donnelly recapture the momentum that had her up a set and a break? 6-4, 4-3. It has been all 7-seed Capucine Geoffrey ever since. Alex Gruskin here. Top of the hour, we'll do the full reset. Again, 3 o'clock, we'll talk about who's advanced today, who has struggled. Right now, our 16th round of 64 is in action. I know we've got top seeds on court. In fact, right now on stadium court, I believe Kristina Lyotova up a set, down low to 1 in the second. Frozen score right up 13's Mustaf, can you get 16 ready for me as our third one? 4-love lead for Georgia Kulovic. That's court number 16. Number 33 seed Kulovic. Getting awfully comfortable right now. Again, want to show you as many set points as we can. As you see, 3-love now. Capucine Geoffrey has her foot firmly on the gas. For the first time today, the 7 seed maybe breathing a sigh of relief. 3-love break lead in the deciding set. Meanwhile, of course, again, we did have our first top 10 seed eliminated here in San Diego. All of the credit to Kayla Shefke, the talented 4-star, 7-6 in the third. Grisha Valaga. Uh-oh, we might have a frozen scoreboard alert here on 16. Now, it's working for me. I see 4-love 40-15. Oh, no, it's fine. Okay. Correction, I appreciate that, producer Daniel Westoff. By the way, if you want to go full on 9 in the meantime, let's go 9 in the big screen, 12 and 16 on the side, please. We'll go to the triple box. 9 in the big screen, 12 and 16 on the side here. Again, monitoring all the action. Girls 16's about to get underway. I'm going to try to make sure we see our top seeds. So Friedman, obviously our top seed on center court is going to be a little tougher given the camera difficulties we're having there, but second seeded Friedman. Keep my eye out for 4th seeded Nicole Wang. Point chance here for Faki to get on the board in the second. Everything getting a little testy as these 18s matches come to a close. Again, Alex Gruskin here. We're monitoring a little bit of everything. The rising senior out of Pasadena, California, number 17 in her recruiting class. Bringing on the Georgia commit, rising senior Sarah Bernicki. So the Georgia coaches, Drake Bernstein, assistant Jared Chaplin on the grounds here today. I believe they're in the midst of playing a best-of-5 set match spread out over a couple of days. Makes sense. I've seen both of them in person. I consider them both dear friends. I don't think they have best-of-5 sets in them anymore, at least in one day. So I like that they've spread out the series. Of course, I've called winner. For those of you at home who are curious, fun thing to keep your eye on as Faki does get on the board for 2-1. Let's go to 12 in our big screen. 4-love lead for the 7th-seeded Yassine Jouffre. Again, we're going to put 12 in our big screen here. Alex Gruskin, you see. It was 6-4, 4-3 for New York's Lucia Donnelly. Up a set and a break. She was up a break for the majority of that second set as well. But all of the sudden, Camp Yassine Jouffre comes roaring back. Four-love third set lead now. Hate to say it, but you all know the phrase, pack the bag, start the plane. This one feels over. 5-love lead on court number 12. We'll move it to the side of our screen. Obviously don't want to miss the ending of it. Let's go court 16 in the big screen? Yeah, let's go 16 in the big screen. Alex Gruskin here. Again, I'll reset everything at the top of the hour. We're slowly beginning our transition. Round of 128 girls 18 singles. The majority of our coverage today now officially in the books. Got plenty of girls 16s action still to come. Top seed currently on center court right now. Setting a break is the number 1 seed in the 16s, Kristina Luyatova. One of our final 18 matches now officially in the books. 17th seeded Maddie Lombardo. Straight sets over Brooklyn Schaefer. Well, again, you see first set now officially in the books. 6-1 goes the way of Georgia Kulovic here on court number 16. They're on the chair on court number 12, and we've invested so much time in that Donnelly Jouffre match. Let's go full screen on 12. Full screen 12 here. See if the number 7 seed can escape with the victory. Well, you knew it was headed in this direction still. Match points now. 3 of them coming up for the never 7 seed. This would be some sort of tone-setting comeback, wouldn't it, for the 7 seed to kick off her time in San Diego? There it is. Again, almost 3 hours on the clock in this one. 2 hours, 28 minutes, as a matter of fact, still. Campusine Gelfrey escapes from 6-4, 4-3, a set and a breakdown. We're going to hug. We're going to share some love. You play twice in a month, you become friends. No doubt about it. 3-set win for the number 7 seed, just narrowly avoiding upset. That was a great battle on 12. Again, now we have primarily girls 16s action on our hands. Do we have any 18s matches left? We do. McNeil, Euro, 3-2 in the third. That match is on court 2, so unfortunately we're not going to be able to catch that one. You see, 6-3 2-all. Kate Fakey, excuse me. Facing break point, though, against Sarah Elizabeth. I believe it's a third set between Jessel and Crowder on 13, but that scoreboard's been frozen for a little bit, so we're going to stick away from that. Yeah, those are your final 3 18s matches. Nope. One more on court 21. Kayla Chung taking on Maya Lorero. Lorero 4-all 40-15. Anything else 16s related? By the way, the top seed on the women's side, Kristina Lyutova, 6-3, 4-2, a breakpoint chance for 6-3, 5-2 as well. So 4 18 singles matches still to go. And we've got 16s, we've got doubles action on the schedule tonight as well. It's gonna be a long day of tennis here in San Diego. me a look at center court. If we can go there, even if it's just for 2 points, let's try it. As right now, Kristina Lyutova, again, top seed in the 16. She's got 2 points away from a match point. Again, we'll see we'll try to show you as much of it as we can, but remember, few technical difficulties as we try to get everything properly prepared for the week to progress. Working on the internet, working on everything here, doing our jobs. Goes long, so we'll head back to deuce. You see 6-1-1 all here for Kulovic. Kristina Lyutova, the number 1 seed in the girls' 16s draw. She's 2 points away from the match. Elizabeth. Doing all she can to force that third set. Yes, we are going to go to center court. I think Lyutova has gotten over the finish line. Shabby from Kulovic. does break 4-3-2. Meanwhile, Sarah Elizabeth has done the same and broken 4-3-2 here. Excuse me, Elizabeth breaks for 3-2. Was that intentional? Do we mean to leave the other court? We did indeed, as it's a double changeover. Here we go. Sarah Elizabeth, 3-2 break of serve lead. Savannah Cohen now down 6-1, 2-1. Just again to remind you about each of these players on your screen. Katie Fakih, rising senior. Pasadena, California, blue chip number 17 in her class, has been ranked as high as 14. Taking on Sarah Elizabeth Branicki, 4-star recruit, 131 in her class. The University of Georgia already is the rising senior, not the worst place to be for someone from Marietta. Meanwhile, right side of your screen, you see Georgia Kulovic out of Marblehead, Massachusetts. Number 44 in the nation is the 5-star recruit, rising sophomore. Taking on Savannah Cohen, the rising junior, 87 in her class out of Westfield, New Jersey. And these two matches, Fakih versus Elizabeth. Fakih versus Elizabeth, girls 18s. Kulovic versus Cohen, girls 16s. Trying to monitor some scoreboards here now, trying to make sure we can see everything down the home stretch. Top seed Christina Lutova, unfortunately, I know we missed it, but she's through in straight sets to the round of 32. And by the way, we did hit the top of the hour, so I do want to reset. Here are the big developments in today's girls of 18 round of 128 action. Kayla Shefke, 6-1, 3-6, 7-6. She delivers the upset of the tournament to date, knocking out 8th-seeded Isha Valega. Now Valega served for that matchup, 5-4, 6-5 in the third. Again, 7-6 third set victory to Kayla Shefke. Had Alana Boyce, Sophia Webster, Emily Deming, all 17 seeds. They were knocked out on the day. Grace Hakopian, Georgia Cranford, Caroline Lemke providing those upsets, and then 733 seeds eliminated on the day. So things did get a little funky as the day progressed. Again, 6-3, 4-2, eyes on the finish line, setting a break lead for the senior blue chip from Pasadena. Again, going to use this opportunity to recap. Here's everything that's happened. Talked about the upsets we saw. 8th seed goes down, 3-17 seeds, 7-33 seeds in the girls 18s draw. Some of the top dogs did look the part. 2023 top seed and junior Wimbledon champion Clarvey Ganue, 6-3, 6 love. She knocked out future Michigan State Spartan Natalie Stosny earlier today. Of course, your number 2 seed, reigning doubles champion with Clervy Ganue, Reese Brantmeyer, that earned a 6-2 6-love victory. She advances to the round of 32. 7th-seeded Capucine Joffre, we saw, tested but survived 6-love in the third. She advances. Catherine Hui, future Stanford player, number 2 of the recently graduated class. She earned a straight set victory. Interesting, I didn't see this one. Amber Yin knocks out 15th-seeded Anya Murthy, 7-6, 6-2. And that's the upset list. Valerie Glasman, I think a player many would have circled as one of the top contenders, the number 6 seed, a 2-1 victory. She looked excellent. Earlier today. Interesting. Reese Miller, Taylor Getz playing at San Diego State. I believe they're still out there grinding. One to follow. The 5-2 lead now for Katie Faki. She's 1 game away. We'll go full screen on 16 in the meantime. Georgia Kulovic again, 6-1, 3-1, a chance to really separate herself here. There's a fun matchup tomorrow, by the way. Kavia Lopez, once upon a time committed to Pepperdine, now committed, I believe, to Florida. She's going to take on Theodora Rabman. Rabman, the UNC commit. That is a round of 64 matchup that is just oh so tasty for all of us to enjoy tomorrow. We'll have coverage of it here on our Cracked Racquets broadcast. All right, let's go back to Faki, just see if she can close things out here. Alex Gruskin again steering the ship. About to transition here from an 18-centric day back to the 16s. Kulovic game point chances for 4-1. away with a hanging volley, but Kolovich just didn't do enough with the pass, so we're back to deuce. Ooh, Westhoff, if you can you get me court number 18 ready to go? Court 18 will be how we begin our transition to the 16s as number 2 seed Lena Friedman taking on 33 seed Rachel Gee. That matchup on court 18 is a 3-2 lead already for Friedman. I meant cue it. Sorry, I meant cue it up. Didn't need to make a full switch. I meant cue it up. Sarah Elizabeth. I did it again, didn't I? Sarah Bernicki does her job. It's 4-3-5 still. Kate Fakee gonna have the opportunity to serve for the match now. Of course, this girls 16s battle to the right of our screen, Georgia Kolovich. Cohen, 6-1-3-1 lead for Kolovich. Again, we're going to get started. We're going to head to court 18 in a little bit as well as Lena Friedman, the number 2 seed, up a break 3-2 on Rachel Gee. Of these sorts of games have we seen 2, 3, 4 deuces where again the bolder, more aggressive player, one willing to lay it on the line, has just gotten a little luckier. Match point coming up here for Faki if we want to go full screen on 9. In fact, I think we should to catch the second serve coming. Match point double fault, I suppose, is why you build the match point. Still, we head back to deuce. So with it, I suppose, let's go back to that split screen. And marathon game in this girls' 16s round of 64 battle between Kulovic and Cohen. Match point again. Let's go full screen once again to 9. Katie Faki is through to the round of 64, the senior, rising senior from Pasadena, California. 6'3", 6'3", she advances. Sends Sarah Branicki, excuse me, into the back draw still for Faki. With that victory now, it's only going to get more fun as next up for her, just a casual date with 17-seeded Maddie Zampardo. Part of one of the top 15 players in her class, so that'll be a fun one for us to follow. Meanwhile, now we've got some 16s to show all of you on that right side. Georgia Kulovic in a marathon game with Savannah Cohen. Meanwhile, left side is the number 2 seed Lena Friedman up a set. Now a set and 1-all. She's taking on Rachel Gee. Alex Gruskin here. Again, round of 64 action.
Coming.
Lead now for Georgia Kulovic. You feel like that's the final blow, right? That's the one that probably, unfortunately, knocks out Savannah Cohen here today. Meanwhile, here comes second-seeded Lena Friedman. We can go full screen to 18 in the meantime. Alex Gruskin here, tell you a little bit more about these two players. Those less familiar with her, Lena Friedman, rising junior, class of 2025 out of Brooklyn, New York, number 7. Currently in her recruiting class. On the other side, Rachel Gee, rising sophomore out of San Jose, California. Number 47 in her class, was ranked as high as 45 last month. A couple of players jockeying for some premier positioning as they head into their college recruiting experience. In the meantime, it's Friedman now set to break lead, 6-2, 2-1. Let's go back to court number 16, where again, it's a 6-1, 4-1 lead. Certainly looks like we know the direction this battle's have been heading, Georgia Kulovic, 6-1, 4-1. She takes a long 5th game of the set to hold 4-4-1. Technically just a single break deficit, but man, doesn't that scoreline look daunting. That's just, oh, that's in. Wow, that's beautiful depth. Yeah, that backhand for Savannah Cohn, I couldn't believe a couple of those fell in. Nevertheless, they do, and so spot here again could be a single break deficit, could be a double break 5-1, and you feel like that one's over. Yeah, this is a de facto match point, 30-40. Chance at 5-1. Might as well go for the baseline overhead, right? Why not? Oh, that's why. It's like, that was way too casual. It's because the ball had sailed on her. So it's a... Oh, no, it was a... I see. It was the let. The let that has us back to 30-40. That forehand does indeed sail on Kulovic. Let's play another Marathon Deuce game. Why not? And as we do, let's bring back that matchup on court 18. Again, it's to set in a break lead for the number 2 seed, Lena Friedman. matchup happening on court 18. Ooh! Can we warm up the old court 6? Super producer Daniel Westhoff. We're gonna lock in here. It's 3:33 p.m. Pacific time. 2 hours left in our broadcast. I will say the scoreboard is firing right now, in the best way possible. I'm well aware of what is where, what we should be following. And again, let's fire up ye old court number 6. Get ready to bring that to us. One of the top seeds I've had my eyes on, Sophia Kenin. She's in action right now. Kenin, number 8 seed in the girls 16s draw. She's taking on Iofi Kuo. And that battle's on court 6. We'll get you there in a moment. I think Lena Friedman just held for 3-1, and that scoreboard's a hair behind. That's a commentator jinx. I deserve that. All right, it's a break point chance for Kulovic for 5-1. Let's go to the triple box. There we go. Scoreboard's updated. Let's keep 16 in our big screen. We have 6 ready for you. Let's see if we can end this point on 18 real quick. Boy, is that backhand overwhelming for Friedman. So let's put 6 and 18 on the side, monitoring our number 2 seed, our number 8 seed here. Of course, right now, Georgia Kulovic, number 33 seed, facing unseeded Savannah Coleman. Set in 5-1. She's serving for the match. Choice from Cohen. 6-1, 5-1 down. Why not make some interesting choices still? Now, Kulovic closing in on a spot. In the round of 32. Goes in the net. It's a game point chance for Cohen. Worth noting a result we were wondering about earlier. Riley Crowder, 6-4 in the third over Erica Jessel. That match 7-6, 6-7, 6-4 going the way of the 33 seed. Bunch of just battles up and down the board here. Now it's a match point coming up for Georgia Kulovic. Number 33 seed in the 16s draw. And Kulovic, a rising sophomore out of Marblehead, Massachusetts, 44 in her class, looking to make a push. Match point to do just precisely that. Yeah, that one sailed just long. So Georgia Kulovic through to the round of 32. Made it look easy as well. 6-1, 6-1 win for the rising sophomore. Of course, up next, she'll face the winner of Adla Lopez, Elizabeth Isyanov. More about those battles tomorrow. Today, it's all about Georgia Kulovic through to the round of 32. Meanwhile, second-seeded Lena Friedman looks well positioned to join her. Friedman 6-2, 4-1 lead. By the way, top-seed Kristina Lyotova already through to the round of 32 earlier today. Right side of your screen, 6-2 deuce. Daniel Nickmer serving. Nickmer out of Palos Verdes Estates. I was in Palos Verdes not that long ago. Palos Verdes Estates in California. Trains out of the Jack Kramer Club. Does the rising sophomore, 78 in her class. Down a set serving at deuce to start the second. sails on Friedman. It is fascinating, again, watching a player like Lena Friedman. Lena Friedman. Why would the rising junior play the 16s event, not the 18s? Well, the answer is obvious. 16s offers a wild card into the US Open Junior main draw. Sure, she'd love that opportunity to compete against her best peers, not just from the country, but around the globe as well. She shows off the wheels there to track down the dropper. Meanwhile, Alexandra Wolf, Danielle Nickmer still doing battle. Wolf breaking for the early 1-love lead in the second set. Again, Wolf out of Pacific Palisades, California, the rising sophomore, 35 in her class. It's an all-California battle on court 6. Right now, it's going the way of the Wolf. 6-2, 1-love. Let's go full screen to 18. Friedman's 2 points away. Again, I'd be lying if I said I've watched enough Lena Friedman tape over the years to give you a full scouting report. It is indeed the second-seeded Lena Friedman looking the roll. 6-2, 6-1. She rolls into the round of 32. Not too shabby. The rising junior from Brooklyn, New York, of a fight from Rachel Gee. Still, she's eliminated from at least main draw play, eliminated from contention for that US Open Junior main draw wild card. Lena Friedman through in 3 sets. Again, Alex Gruskin here at AL Gruskin. For any of you curious, follow us at Cracked Rackets, or if you have any thoughts, comments, criticisms about our coverage, that would take you away from the number 2 seed. We show you here court number 6. Alexandra Wolf, 6-2, 1-love lead on Danielle Nickmer in this all-California battle. I mentioned earlier there was another player I had my eyes on. I was impressed yesterday by the form of Sofia Kenin. Ooh, we need to pull up court 7, Westhoff, if we can get that in our lives. Sofia Kenin took the first set 6-4. She's down 4-1. That's a double break in the second set. Teofi Kuo. And there in a moment. Ooh. Wait just a moment. No, don't wait just a moment. I meant for an upset alert. No, it's 17th seed Nicole Fu. I think I had the wrong Nicole. Yes, 4th seeded Nicole Wong is not the one down a set. It's the 17th seed Nicole Fu. Thus my reaction as we bring you to court number 7. The number 8 seed. It's a tough day for the 8 seeds. Earlier today, we saw our highest seed eliminated in the girls 18s. Isha Valaga, 7-6 in the third, knocked out by Kayla Shefke. Probably the biggest win in the young Shefke's career. As you see, Nickmer does break back. 4-1 all second set. It's Kuo serving 4-1 here. Down a set, but up a double break. like we're going to be headed the distance, doesn't it, on 7? Again, trying to teach you more about all these players here on court. Let's tell you a little bit more about Quo. Hollid, her opponent, out of East Setauket, New York, rising junior, number 35 in the class, has been ranked as high as 30 back in January this season. Plus one forehands like that, tell you why. Meanwhile, on the other side, Ophi Quo, Chapel Hill, North Carolina, currently 23 in her class, is the rising sophomore, has been ranked as high as 18 back in February, according to Tennis Recruiting. Easy hold for Sofia Hollid still. Looks like we might be headed 3 on court number 7. 5-2 lead for Quo. Let's go full screen to court number 6 in the meantime. Nope, we can't because it's a breaker there. Excuse me, it's a changeover there, Alexandra Wolf. No, it's not. That was just a prolonged towel shift. Let's go full screen to 6. I'll start to look for a third court for us to monitor right now as well. Alex Gruskin here. Westoff and I steering the ship for another hour, hour and a half. Gonna give you 8 hours every day. Try to show you all the best action happening across the grounds here at the Barnes Tennis Center. As we get to the round of 16 quarterfinal matches in singles and doubles, I promise you we're gonna go full shifts for those, even if it exceeds that 8-hour mark. That's the point of the tournament. We know the business end. Well, you're going to be counting on us most. Meanwhile, what we're counting on, more breaks here on court number 6, 3 straight. Start the second set, Alexandra Wolf setting a break lead, 6-2, 2-1. What other matches should we be monitoring? Well, I believe it is all girls 16s now the rest of the way. Assuming that match on court number 21 is actually just a scoreboard malfunction. I think that is indeed the case, as we are at the 16s in all of our round of 32 men, round of 128 girls 18s matches now officially in the books. So what to add? Westoff, can you give me 17 as well? 6-2 3-love lead for Maria Aitayan. Taking on Brooke Kwan again. That's a 6-2 3-love lead. Try to talk you through everything. I am going to use this changeover, though, to catch you up again. We've been monitoring the action since about 9:30 a.m. Pacific time here. Alex Gruskin, Daniel Westhoff. Many more upsets than expected. The early portions of the day saw the top seeds cruise. Claire Viganue, Reese Brantmeyer. Victoria Osigwe, 2-in-love victory. 4th-seeded Akasha Urhobo got pushed, but she was through 6-4 in the third. Tatum Evans, 0-1 victory over Alexandra Borchich. Again, the majority of the top seeds looked the part, but 8th-seeded Isha Valega knocked out 7-6 in the third. It's your biggest upset of the event thus far. Girls 16s or 18s draw. You also had a couple of other top 17 seeds. Anya Murphy, Alana Boyce, Sophia Webster, Emily Deming, all eliminated on the day. Overall, again, 3 17 seeds, 2 top 16 seeds, 11 33 seeds. Volatile day here at the Barnes Tennis Center. Let's try to make it 3 straight breaks. Why not? As again, we bring you some of the other action going on. Let's go to the 3 box. Let's put court 17 in the big screen. That's somewhere we haven't been yet. Again, monitoring 3 matches right now. Wolf, Nickmare, which you see on your screen. Again, looks like we're headed to 3 sets on court number 7, but Sophia Holland making a little bit of a late push here. Try and secure, get one of the breaks back down 2-5. Meanwhile, Maria Aitayan is in cruise control. 6-2, 4-love now for Aitayan, for those of you unaware. Aitayan, number 33 seed. Brookewana, number 17 seed. Maria Aitayan, number 2 in her recruiting class, is the rising freshman. Valley Village, California. Aitayan, a couple of ITF events earlier this year, made a couple of finals as well. Finalist at the Girls 14 Orange Bowl this past season.
Oh, no!
She's facing a fellow rising freshman, number 12 in her class, in Brookewana. It's crazy that Brookewana, as a rising freshman, overshadowed in this battle. Again, both of them seated in the girls 16s draw today, and yet Aitayan, number 2 in the class, Kwan, number 12. Scoreboard a bit behind, but you see Aitayan is in cruise control, closing in on a 5-love lead. You see Sofia Kenin did ultimately break, so now 3 5-second set there. She's looking to avoid a third, though Quo 2 points away in that top left of your screen. Meanwhile, bottom left, Alexandra Wolf now pulling away 6-2, 3-1, a love 30 look to secure a double break lead. Frustrated Aitayan spikes the ball into the back. Not sure why. She's up 6-2, 4-1. Nothing to be frustrated about on court 17. Let's go back to a split screen. We'll stick with these three, 6, 7, and 17. Come back to this after the changeover, or perhaps when the scoreboard next works. Tian broken 4-4-1. Meanwhile, again, set point, Quo on 7. Quo forces the third set. We're going the distance on 7. 6-3 set from the player from Chapel Hill, North Carolina, the rising sophomore, keeping things interesting. If we can, though, I know we've got this one on. Can we bring back Aitayan as well? Can we just go split screen 6 and 17? You back to 17 in a second. Aitayan looking to get off the court in straight sets. What else do we got for you? Looking around elsewhere. Sofia Su on court 11. She's a game away. Emery Gross a game away on 10. We'll replace court 7 with court number 11 in a moment. We'll get you back to 17 as well, where Aitayan is trying to close things out. And for now, we're seeing if Wolf can secure this double break lead, 6-2, 3-1, a shot at 4-1.
Go!
4-1 lead for Alexandra Wolf. She's going to let her fan section hear it, closing in on the round of 32. All right, let's go back to 17. Scoreboard may be frozen, but we know Aitayan's closing in. Meanwhile, if we can, let's replace that match that just split on court number 7. Quo Holland will get back to. We got a couple of first sets nearing the finish line we got to check in on. Let's check out court numbers 10 and 11, Westhoff. 10 and 11. Excuse me. Let's go just 11. Let's replace that third set on court number 7 with court 11 as Sofia Su 5-3 deuce. She's closing in on the first set. Sofia Su, excuse me. Bring back Alexandra Wolf in our lives, please. 6-2-4-1 lead for the rising sophomore from the Pacific Palisades here in California. I just missed that one. Did Broquan here. Again, 6-2-4-1 lead. We'll bring that back in our lives. Let's bring in court 12 as well. Replace whatever you'd like to replace, Westhoff. But court 12, Carlin Schock, serving for the first set over Josephine Lombardi. Again, that's court number 12. For Nick Mayer. Still game point chance for 5-1 for Alexandra Wolf. Let's put court 6 in the big screen, please, as we work in our other match. And in fact, again, that scoreboard's behind, but I think that'll do it for Maria Aitayan. She's through. Can we put court 17 in the big screen quickly? I want to make sure that's a handshake. I mean, that was a handshake pretty clearly. Yeah, now they're clearing the court. That's a heck of a win for Maria Aitayan. Again, the number 2 player in her class. Rising freshman through in straight sets. Knocking off her peer, the talented Broquan. We'll hear plenty more from those two over the years, no doubt, but that is an impressive victory for the youngster to pull off the upset. Meanwhile, Alexandra Wolf closing in on the finish line. Josephine Lombardi looking to extend the first set on court number 12. She has a break point to do so. We've slowly transitioned to the girls' 16s here. Again, plenty of action across the board. Third set coming on court 7. Our 8th seed, Sophia Holland, taking on Iofi Quo. I believe Bella Payne's the 3 seed. Let's see if that's the case. Yeah, Bella Payne's the 3 seed. She's up a break 4-3 on court number 9. Can we replace that match, that Aitayan match that just finished on 17 with court 9, please, Westhoff? Court 17 becomes court 9. As always, you're the best. Put 6 in the big screen. Let's bring in 9 here quickly. Now that that's points in the books again, 6 is going to be in our big screen. I want to show you the number 3 seed though again. Bella Payne 4-3, game point chances for 5-3. Bottom left of your screen, the number 3 seed in the girls 16 straw. Very much looking the part. Looking to join her top 3 counterparts, the 1 and 2 seeds, Friedman. Kova in round of 32. Match points, Alexandra Wolf. 2 of them coming up. A nice serve. It's a good spot from Nickmare, jamming the body. Nickmare, the rising sophomore, 78 in her class at Palos Verdes Estates in California. She's got plenty of time. In Alexandra Wolf through to the round of 32, 6-2, 6-1. The rising sophomore out of Pacific Palisades, California. Advancing to our round of 32 up next for Alexandra Wolf. Oh, just a date with number 2 seed Lena Friedman. That's a fun one to look forward to. Again, we head over to court number 12. First set did go to Shook 6-4. If we can, let's go back to the split screen. We were monitoring Shook. I see it was a changeover for Bella Payne. Still, Bella Payne's about to serve for that opening set 5-4, so we'll have that for you in a moment. Steve, the 3rd seed, Bella Payne, the lefty, really enjoyed watching her game yesterday. Very smooth with it, as you see there. Just easy power, easy spot placement. I apologize. Bella Payne does close out that opening set 6-4. So take you full screen to 12. I was enamored by this lengthy service game for Josephine Lombardi. Love the serve and volley. I'm in. Josephine Lombardi, the rising junior out of Houston, Texas, number 84 in her class, gets on the scoreboard. 1-love here in the second. Down a set to rising freshman blue chip Carlin Schock. Alex Gruskin here. We got about another hour of coverage to go on day 2 of our Crack Rackets broadcast. Again, scoreboard froze there. Looked like Bella Payne did close out that opening set 6-4. Couple of third sets we're monitoring everywhere. No cameras on 14 and 15. On court 15, third-seeded Nicole Wong. 6-3, 4-1 lead. She is in cruise control. Again, unfortunately, no camera on that court, so we're not going to be able to show it to you. Scoreboard on court 11's been frozen for a country mile, as has the scoreboard on 10. So what can we show right now? We've got, I feel confident about the action we have on 7, on 11, and here on 12. So let's bring 7 and 11 into our lives. Quo Hollid in a third set. Haven't seen Sofia So versus Kaya Mo yet, so let's go check that one out as well. Again, we're going to go triple box here. Let's put court 7 in the big screen. Producer Daniel Westoff getting us set here. You see, and right now, the top players in their respective classes. Sofia Hollid, 35, is the 5-star out of East Setauket, New York. A rising junior taking on rising sophomore, the blue chip, number 23 out of Chapel Hill, North Carolina. Whoa. All right, Sophia Holland making her move, the number 8 seed, 2-1. She leads here on court number 7. Again, our girls 18s. Number 8 seed eliminated earlier today. Sophia Holland trying to avoid the same fate. We head now to court number 11. This is a new one. Once again, we wanted to introduce to you number 5 in her class, rising 8th grader. Man, that just makes me sad. Rising 8th grader, Sophia Sue. 5 in her class is the blue chip out of Orange County, California. Sue currently beset down 2-1, though. She's taking on Kaya Mo. Mo, the 5-star rising sophomore out of Granby, Connecticut. Scoreboard a tad slow here on court number 11. Try to wake up on us here in a moment. And all these matches on our show court still pretty early. Either first set's just finishing or early in third sets. Update alert, Nicole Wong, your number 3 seed, 6'3", 6'1". She is through to the round of 32. Joining her is Tara Gauda. Gauda's what, I want to say the number 9 seed? No, Gauda, 33 seed. She'll take on the number 10 seed. That's what it is. Elizabeth Fauché in the round of 32, but Gauda through in straight sets as well. Excuse me, Gauda pulling off the upset of the 10th seeded Elizabeth Fauché. Wow, that's your biggest upset thus far on the women's side. Tara Gauda, number 33 seed here this week. 6-4-6 love over 10th seeded Elizabeth Fauché. So that's your biggest upset thus far as you see the changeover on 11. That gave me time to explain what's going on. Let's put 7 back in the big screen. Unfortunately, scoreboard down on court 11. So honestly, if you want to go split screen West up with our 2 working scoreboards, we'll throw 11 aside for now. Take it back in our lives when it resumes function. Alex Gruskin here, Daniel Westoff. Again, we know how frustrating it is to watch scoreboardless tennis. So many matches going on, a lot of technology to coordinate here at the Barnes Tennis Center. We're doing our best, we promise. Heck of a response from Holland. Big serve, fights off a break. Chance, back to deuce. Meanwhile, here comes the push. Carlin Shock. 6-4, 2-1, setting a break lead now. You look for Carlin Shock. All these girls 16s players surprisingly young. The rising freshman class of 2027, which is a decade after I graduated college. Ouch. But the future is here. Carlin Shock setting a break lead on court number 12. Yeah, I'm not even going to say how far after that is of super producer Daniel Westoff graduating college, but it's healthy. It's healthy. Again, the next generation of Americans, as every prior generation of Americans in the past have, competing this week in San Diego. That's what this event is about, to see the future, the best of the best, all going head to head. Mentioned it earlier, but past champions Chris Evert, Tracy Austin, Sofia Kenin, CC Bellis, Shelby Rogers, Madison Keys. Anyone who's anyone. Lauren Davis. They all played this event, as you see a little bit of turbulence here on court 7. Nevertheless, all these players not only battling for the wild cards offered by winning the title, they're battling for the attention of the college coaches in the crowd, the attention of the scouts, sponsors, who of course see these results and are that much more willing to invest in these players. Of course, more importantly, you're testing yourself. All these players, you got to imagine 15, 20 hours on court at minimum. You imagine for some of them, it's full-time jobs that are on the court 40 hours a week at least, plus the fitness sessions, the training room massages, the ice baths, all these things you have to do to be an elite athlete in 2023. Even in the 16s, the 18s, all these athletes are doing that. It is just a full-blown commitment. And that's why we here at Cracked Racquets want to provide them this sort of platform. That's why we're so grateful to the list of sponsors you see at the top of your screen, without whom none of this would be possible. By the way, quote, breaking back for 2-all, so we're level again in our deciding set on 7. court 7. We might just be a hair behind, or no, are we finally good to go? That is indeed the break. I apologize. I thought that break came earlier. We'll see if that scoreboard updates to 3-1. Meanwhile, Carlin Schock, rising freshman, 15 in her class, again out of Green Bay, Wisconsin. Got a set and a break lead here on Josephine Lombardi, the rising junior out of Houston, Texas. Alex Gruskin here to steer the ship for the final hour. The change of ends. Let's go full screen court 12. We're just having some scoreboard issues, I think, across the board right now. Again, if we want to go back, court's number 9. Oh, ooh. I think we had a scoreboard update on 10. Emery Gross, 7-5-3 all. So if we want to bring that in, court 10. And honestly, court 11 looks updated as well. 6-3-3 all there. Sophia Sue making a push. So let's bring in 10 and 11. We'll put them on the side. Put 12 in the big screen. And that looks like they might be headed to a changeover, in which case we'll put 11 in the big screen. A nice hold from Lombardi to steady the ship. Still Schock setting a break lead, 6-4-3-2 on court 12. Tried to follow this closely, but again, scoreboard's down on 11 as well. It's an issue for us trying to follow the action. That scoreboard is working at 10 on 10. So let's go split screen then. Court's 10 and 12 here again. Schock off to that quick, off to a 6-4-3-2 start serving. Set the break lead. Here it's Emery Gross. Olivia Trainer. for Gross, Emery Gross for those curious. Rising sophomore out of St. Louis, Missouri, though she trains at the IMG Academy in Bradenton, Florida. Advantage here to take a 7-5, 4-3 lead. Her opponent, Olivia Trainer. Rising sophomore, 46 in the class out of Scarsdale, New York. did. Sorry, I was muted. That'll happen from time to time. Let me tell you, I just dropped an excellent soliloquy that'll be between me and the gods for the remainder of time. But we do have court 7 back in our lives. Sofia Kenin 4-3 in the third. Can we bring that back once this streak of points ends? Great aggression there from Shock, who again, Lombardi's been serving and volleying, asking all the right questions. Shock in this return game has really done an excellent job to switch things up. But can we bring back court 7 and put it in the big screen? Trainer, you see 8-point chances for 4-all. And she holds indeed 4-4-all. So now is the perfect moment. Breakpoint chance for Shook. But let's try to bring back court number 7. Sofia Kenin, your number 8 seed, 4-3 break lead in the third. Perfect timing. Again, the rising junior taking on rising sophomore Ofi Ko. Chances for 4-3. A couple of shots sailed. Kuo makes a push from 40 love to 40-30. Again, 7-5-4 all bottom left of your screen. Top left, it's a set and a break lead. Talented rising freshman from Green Bay, Wisconsin, Carlin Shook. That's a hold. Well done. Back to the basics. Can you outgrind me? Asked Sofia Kenin. Right now the answer is no. She's a game away from the round of 32. 5-3 lead for the number 8 seed. Let's do-si-do. Let's put court 12 in our big screen now. I'll be watching this scoreboard on 7. I want to do-si-do. Again, can Carlin Shook maintain this set and a break lead? We'll find out. Alex Gruskin here. And Only a few singles matches left to go on the day. Emery Gross did hold for 7-5-5-4, top left of your screen, so we'll see if she can close things out in a moment. That's a great overhead from Josephine Lombardi, who just continues to attack. You gotta respect it. Hmm. 6-4, 4-3, 30 all. 7-5-5-4. And of course, bottom left on court number 7, Sofia Kenin, 5-3, 15 all. It's crunch time everywhere. Believe me, I'd go to a split screen. Try to make it a little easier for those of you viewing at home. It's just not possible. Everything's crunch time. Everything's important. No way. Gonna have to maybe cut that clip. The over-the-shoulder defense from Shook was impressive, but Lombardi has a breakpoint chance right back. Meanwhile, yes, I see Emery Gross is 2 points away. Sofia Kenin is 2 points away. If Lombardi breaks here, we're gonna go split screen 7-10 Westhoff. So be ready for bowling joke coming up. Be ready for the only enjoyable 7-10 split. Yeah, that's right. That's a bowling joke. 4:58 p.m. Pacific. You didn't think I had that in me? I didn't either.
Come on!
It's a 7-10 split for us as Lombardi breaks back for 4 all. Gross is 2 points away. Kenin's 2 points away. Point for Quo. I apologize, I missed that last point from Emery Gross. I think she missed it for 15:30. She did indeed miss it for 15:30. Match point Emery Gross. It's deuce on 7, so we got to keep it split screen. fight off match point, Olivia Trainer. You have a tip of the cap from us. Gritty, sink the teeth in sort of point. That's what all these college coaches are here to see. Now it's match points now. Number 2 for Gross, and you see it right side of your screen. Match point Sofia Kenin as well. Again, home stretch for our broadcast here. I'm not exactly sure where we're going next. Definitely for the ending. Lombardi shock, but match points here on courts 7 and 10. Not to be for Sofia Kenin. Quo fights off match point number 1. It's match point number 2 here for Emery Gross. Let's go. No. False alarm. Stay double. Stay split. We don't want to miss anything. Match point number 1 goes to Emery Gross. Can we quickly go full on 7? Yeah, let's go. Again, second serve coming here for a Quo. That's a heck of a win for Gross. We'll talk about it more in a moment. Oh, little let court luck. And you see, unfortunately, Quo pulling up there. Yeah, this match was extraordinarily physical. Going to be a lot of respect between the two. Going to skip the handshake. Maybe in the 16s they just forgot that's the protocol. Still back-to-back matches off the board. 8th seeded Sofia Kenin survives. 6-4, 3-6, 6-3. The match we want to go to next, Westhoff, if we can, please. Court number 12. Court number 12. That's where we're headed next. Lombardi, shock. Lombardi holds for 5-4. Might we be headed the distance here on 12? Maybe, just maybe. And Westhoff, let's stay here for a moment. Alex Gruskin here. Changeover's the perfect time for me to catch you up on everything. Sofia Kenin, the rising junior out of East Setauket, New York, manages to hold on a 3-set victory over the rising sophomore Quo. You look now for Kenin, again, the number 8 seed in the girls' 16 draw. She survived. She'll face the winner, actually, of Lombardi Shock. So that match still yet to be determined. Meanwhile, we just saw Emery Gross, the rising sophomore from St. Louis, Missouri, currently training at IMG Academy. Gross through over trainer. Only going to get tougher for her, though, as the number 17 seed going to face 4th seeded Nicole Wang in tomorrow's round of 32 action. Again, so far, results we've seen on the day will rapid fire through the girls' 16s. Top seeds, Kristina Lyutova, Lena Friedman. They're through in comfortable straight set victories. Now, we still have a few matches out there, but Anita 2, the 7 seed, through comfortably. I mentioned Nicole 1, through comfortably. The 4 seed in straight sets, Kenzie Win, the 6 seed. Push 3, but 5-7, 6-2, 6-love. She certainly found her footing down the home stretch now. Again, still a couple of the results still to come. A couple of big matches still on the board. Those are your 16s results. We'll get back to the 18 side of things in a little bit. Right now, it's time for Carlin Schuck to respond. Has been up a break the majority of the set, now serving to extend the set 4-5. Yeah, that one sails on her. Again, for Lombardi, she's been at her best when serving and volleying, putting a little extra pressure on Shock. Shock breaks right back and will serve for the match here on court number 12. So again, Alex Gruskin here. Let me talk you through all the upsets we saw on the day. Round of 128 in the girls 18 singles draw. Let me remind you what's at stake for the girls 18s draw. The winner will receive a U.S. Open main draw and U.S. Open junior main draw wild card. 18th champion will also receive a qualifying draw into the WTA 500 coming up later this year here in San Diego. The 18 singles finalist, a U.S. Open qualifying and U.S. Open junior main draw wild card. Third place in the singles, you're going to get a U.S. Open junior main draw wild card. The 16th champion, you're going to get one of those as well. Fourth place, fifth place in the 18s draw, we'll get a U.S. Open Junior qualifying wild card, and then, of course, the 18s doubles champions, they'll get a U.S. Open doubles main draw as well. Now, the reason I bring all that up, we had a ton of upsets in the girls' 18s draw today. We had, let's see, 2 top 16 seeds, 4 17 seeds, and 12 33 seeds knocked out on the day. 18 of our 64 seeds. Let's do some quick math. 9 out of 32. That number is never going to be clean. A little over 20% of our seeds. I think that math was right. Closer to 30 than 20. Anyways. Here's Carlin Shock looking to serve it out again. Shock. Blue chip rising freshman's been ranked as high as number 8 in her class back in March, according to Tennis Recruiting. Shock out of Green Bay, Wisconsin, taking on Josephine Lombardi of Houston, Texas, the rising junior, 4-star recruit. Okay, camera froze on us. That'll happen from time to time. But not right now. Not when we're 3 points away from a potential finish line. Come on now. Producer Daniel Westhoff will be on it. Here we go. Match points for Carlin Schock. A heck of a way to end it. Great aggression down the home stretch from Schock. The rising freshman from Green Bay, Wisconsin gets the job done. 6'4", 7'5". She advances to the round of 32. I think that's everything we have on our show courts. Again, I believe Court 9, Bella Payne in the books, even though that scoreboard locked up on us. I believe Sophie Sue in the books on 11. That scoreboard had locked up on us. Bunch of doubles action under the way. Looking forward to seeing more of that as we progress. But one more time, Westhoff, if you want to take me to another court in the meantime before I sign off, let me just go through all the upsets on the day, talk about where things stand, talk about our plans for tomorrow. Again, still a few girls 16s matches to finish. Couple of big upsets on the girls' side today. And again, I don't consider an upset as, you know, when a 33 seed beats a 17 seed. The big upsets, again, did you beat a top 10 seed? Are you an unseeded player continuing to advance in this event? We had I think 3 particularly notable ones, at least thus far on the women's side. I want to talk you through, 4 notable ones on the women's side. I want to talk you through all of them here in a moment. Of course, in order to do that, I need to write them all down, which I am currently in the process of doing. Producer Daniel Westhoff showing you a little bit of everything that's still going on here on the grounds. Again, doubles action about to get underway. But I've got them now. We can go through our upsets here, at least the most notable ones on the day. Again, we had 12 33 seeds, and again, they seed all players 33 through 64 as a 33 seed. We had 12 33 seeds eliminated on the day in the girls' 18 singles draw. Now, more notably, were 6 top 32 seeds. 8th seeded Esha Valaga. Isha Valaga headed to Penn next year. She was the most notable seed upset. Served for the match up 5-4, 6-5, and yet Kayla Shefke would just not go away. Shefke 7-6 in the third. She advanced. Amber Yin, straight set upset for Yin, 7-6, 6-2. She knocks out Anya Murthy. Grace Hakobian, 6-3 in the third over 17 seed Alana Boyce. Georgia Cranford, 6-2 in the third over 17 seed Sophia Webster. And then unfortunately 17 seed Emily Deming forced to retire up down 7-6, 1-2. Caroline Lemke advances. Oh, and then I forgot, Anna Wiskowski, our 4th 17 seed, eliminates our fourth 17 seed of the day, Ariel Maratali. Wiskowski 6-4, 6-3. So again, 8th seeded Valega, 15th seeded Murthy, and then the 17th seeds Boyce, Webster, Deming, Maratali. They're all bounced here on Monday, August 7th. And in the round of 128 in this girls 18 singles draw. Meanwhile, in the round of 64, here are your 5 most notable upsets on the women's side. How about Ruhikabat? 6-4, 6-2, the number 33 seed knocks out 5th seeded Blair Gill. That is your highest seed to fall here in San Diego thus far. Meanwhile, Tara Gauda, 6-4, 6 love Gauda, knocking out number 10 seed Elizabeth Fauché. Again, if the number 5 seed hadn't been eliminated, that would have been your most notable match thus far, but instead Gauda Bot going to have to share the spotlight. 2 impressive victories from a couple of 33 seeds. Other than that, Adla Lopez, 5-1 over the 13 seed is Yanov Sydney Jara, 6-1 in the third over the 15th seeded Addison Bowman. And then you did have Maria Aitoyan, the talented youngster, 6-2, 6-1 dominant over 17th seed Brooklyn One. Those were your upsets. That means a lot of our matchups are set. And just quickly, I'm going to look at the draw here, talk you through what my favorite matches of the day are tomorrow. Certainly Isabel Sheev versus Jennifer Jackson in the girls 18s draw. I mean, clear your schedule for that one. Victoria Osigwe versus Marina Fuduric. That's a really fun one as well. Glosman versus Lamb in Kavia Lopez. Oh, match of the day is Kavia Lopez versus Teodora Rabman. Rabman, of course, headed to UNC. Lopez, Florida bound. I mean, sign me up for all of that one. Catherine Hui versus Riley Crowder's fun. Alyssa On, last year's 16s champion, taking on Christasha McNeil. That'll be a good one. A lot of good matches on the day. If you're going to make time for 2 of them, though, I was going to say again, 1 p.m. Eastern time. You're going to want to be here. Once again, Isabel Sheev taking on Jennifer Jackson, then 2 p.m. Eastern time. If you're missing out on Kavia Lopez, Teodora Rabman, you're just simply put not doing tennis correctly. So again, those are the places to be. Certainly the things to watch in the girls' 18s tomorrow. And the 16s, we're even further ahead. So again, that draw that much more juicy. Looking at the girls' 16s matchups, what do we have in our round of 32 tomorrow? Luitova, the top seed, versus Sabrina Lin. I like that one. Gauda versus Aitoyan. That's going to be really fun. Wang versus Emery Gross. An all-seeded battle there. Bella Payne did get through, by the way. She'll take on Jessica Kovalik. That's a really good match. And then Alexandra Wolf for Lena Friedman. The theme for tomorrow will be to watch the top dogs compete. And by the way, our coverage, according to the draw, not going to begin until 10:30 a.m. Pacific time. Let me say that again. Our coverage, 10:30 a.m. Pacific time. Now, I will send out a tweet if that changes, but there are no chair umpires for the consolation matches. The reason I bring that up, we need chair umpires to provide us live scores here at Cracked Racquets. So it might be a delayed 10:30 start for all of you tennis fans looking forward to tuning in. Again, for any additional information, be sure to check out our website, crackedrackets.com, social media, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. But with that said, that'll do it for our coverage here of Monday, August 7th action at this USTA Billie Jean King Girls 16s and 18s National Championships. If you can, Westhoff, send it to me one time before we sign off. Again, a massive thank you to all of the sponsors you have seen on your screen throughout the day. Simply put, this event doesn't happen without the support we get from so many of them. Again, this is your premier match, premier event on the U.S. Junior calendar. This is the one every player aspires to qualify for, every player aspires to compete in, every college coach attends for recruiting purposes. And again, this is so often, not just because of the U.S. Open wildcards, because of its significance mentally, physically, emotionally. This event so frequently proves to be the catalyst for all of these American juniors competing. And so, guess we're not going to send to me. I guess we'll just sign off from here for the fantastic super producer Daniel Westoff on the ones and twos, for all of the sponsors who contribute to this event, our spectacular tournament director Lorne Kuehl, and for anyone else who I have forgotten to mention who contributed to our coverage here today. I am your host, Alex Gruskin. You have been watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2023 USTA Billie Jean King Girls 16s and 18s National Championships. We will see you all tomorrow for day number 3. Thanks, everyone.